Oh, that was foamier than I wanted it. And here I was about to say, no tricks, no treats. Just Halloween vibes, and now I gotta grab a tissue real quick. Son of a bitch. Sometimes there is a cost to cracking open a cold one, but it's always worth it. Anyhow, yeah, I'm streaming. I haven't streamed since last Splatfest. I'll have reasons for that eventually, but we're back for, Splatfest, as we always are, and this is a special one, especially for me, because, it's the return of Splatoween, which we didn't have one last year, and I don't think I ever did any of them in Splatoon 2. So, this will be fun. This is my first time actually doing it. I'm not muted, right? Okay, no, just making sure. Alright. But anyhow, we've got, a bit of an on theme, not which is the best or anything, it's which would make the best friend. Which also, I guess, equates for most people to what is the best, so, oh well. But this time it's zombie, skeleton, or ghost. Or I guess it makes a bit of sense for the topic just because I feel like with this specific kind of question, I don't think zombie is as popular as it could be. And for the conch shell ranks. Once again, it is close, and ooh, look at that, a clean, even 33% for skeletons. But ghosts are winning. This doesn't particularly surprise me. From what I can tell, they're the most popular one right now. Although skeleton is close behind, I feel like zombies the lowest, though. But, like, I don't know, because, like, with zombies, I feel like, if it's just, like, which is the best, some people, like, I feel like, skeletons, zombies just have more of a chance, because they're more, like, iconic, more fearful, whereas in the friend category, I feel like ghosts just kind of flattened overall. The only reason skeleton's even kind of popular, I feel like, is just because of meme vote. Like, they're funny. Skeleton funny. Skeleton very funny. So yeah, we're actually on Team Skeleton here. Because, you know what? No other reason, you know, it's not because it's Fry's team again. It's not because of any... It's not because... Wow, look at all of this. It's not because of any specific reason I'm on Team Skeleton, you know? It's, I think it's the best option. Maybe it is a bit of a meme team, but I'm with it. Just a bit of a meme team. And, you know, I just feel like, depending on the outcome of this specific Splatfest, I feel like I'm gonna have some real-world consequences with what happens. Like, with the other Splatfests, it's mostly bragging rights, just fun, you know, whatever. Not a big deal, even if the last one was a heartbreaker for me. But it's whatever. I don't know what this is. Team Cog. Is this like a Toontown thing? I saw this earlier. But, I just feel like this time, if we win or lose, especially if we lose, something's gonna happen. Even, like, on stream related. So, I don't know, I just think it's in my best interest to be on Team Skeleton. Are we still live? Yeah, we're still... That's weird. Sorry, that's... It, like, crashed? Twitch crashed on my browser, but it's still good on OBS. Hopefully this goes well. I'm still on... Like, my Ethernet should still be on Switch? Yeah, it's on Switch. And I'm kind of using wireless to stream, which should be fine, because upload speed or whatever, I don't know. I think we'll be fine. But if it gets a bit choppy here and there, is what it is. And as you can see, this will go into something I'm talking about later, but I did some of the Krusty Sean stuff on the app. So I just wanted to collect that first. And in fact, speaking of things you can collect, we have this nifty little pirate hat here. There's a bunch of Halloween-themed customizable options, or clothing options, I guess, that they've been given out for free. and may have seen some rounds here. We got like a cool little, not witch doctor, what do you call it? Herbal doctor or whatever. The doctors that never really did anything historically. It was more placebo effect. Cthulhu mask, pirate. Where's the fourth? We saw it earlier. It's like a bandage, whatever. It's right. Oh yeah, they're right there. And then I think there's a shoes or two. But the thing is, we can't really wear those now, can we? I was going to have a whole ass pirate get up. You know, skeleton pirate, Pirates of the Caribbean, all that shit. But no. And funnily enough, I do have the squid bone unslips, which is perfect for this. But I can't really do much. Outfit-wise. That's kind of a limitation of Splatfest, but oh well. And yeah, we're actually going to be using the Tri-Stinger this time. I think even on a previous Splatfest, I have tried to use the Tri-Stinger, but I wasn't very good with it. I've actually been practicing a bit. I was getting a conch shell or two the other day, and I was doing okay. I was losing most of my matches, but I don't think that was specifically because of me. I feel like I'll do alright with it, but also I have alternatives for the Splatfest, because I know how it's going to be. Or I know how things can get, especially when I can't do very well. There's only so much I'm going to be able to do this Splatfest. Let me adjust the mic real quick. As is always the case. So let's, and you know, it's Splatoween, it's an especially special Splatfest, so let's go out there, let's have some fun, and let's get it, fellas. I'm sure my pirate voice will come along a lot better later into the night. And that reminds me, let's go ahead and use our double EXP boost. But alright, let's get into things. And right now we got Flounder Heights in Ship Shape, Cargo, Cow. Oh, actually, let me cancel out real quick. I want to exemplify when I was practicing with the Tri-Stinger. Which even then, I still don't think I'm amazing. I'm not a sure shot or anything, but I guess at this point I've just realized I'm not going to be able to hit the one shot very often. So it's less about getting that and more just throwing out stuff and just trying to... It's more of a support thing rather than, like, getting all the splats you can. But even then, it's pretty good for, like, spreading turf. I'm hoping it'll hit a good middle ground. I guess the problem is, I just have to hope the rest of my team is solid enough that I don't have to, like, be a carrier. Not that I'm always good enough to be a carrier, but it's especially important now that, like, my team can hold their own weight. Because I'm gonna be in the back lines for most of this. But yeah, let me show some of the practice. I lost a good chunk of them. In fact, the first 5 matches I lost, all in Humpback. And this isn't continuing from any like previous mission or previous team or anything. It's just random matches, all fairly close-ish. All just losses, and then the moment I get a different map, of course we win. And then we go, and then it's a little more balanced. I love online matchmaking. Anyways, let's start the Splatfest because that's going to go so much better, isn't it? And let me take a sip of this Pepsi that I spilled earlier. Oh, I forgot to clean under it. Okay, hang on. Coca-Cola. It's the first match. It's better with ice. And we have Ghostface. We have Pikmin and Ghostface, presumably from Wu-Tang. So we'll be doing well. Hopefully the practice actually meant something. I say Coca-Cola, or I'm doing the Coca-Cola meme like I'm drinking that. No, I'm drinking Pepsi, as I always am. Soda-wise. Oh, this is good. This is not boding well. Nice, okay. Oh! Where's my team? Oh, they all died. Okay. So all of them have, like, closer weapons, but I guess, to be fair, with Flounder Heights, this is kind of a map where it's... Ooh, alright, we can still hit the one-shots, good. This is a map where long-range weapons are definitely at an advantage. I say as the entire other team has no long-range weapons, and we're still getting absolutely destroyed at the start. My first match, a ×10. We love to see it. Can you please? Dude, we're right fucking here. Team, I'm glad you're doing something, but can we please deal with the people at spawn? Okay, awesome. Alright, we can push a bit. Oh lord, I'm already working overtime. I'm trying my damned best to help. Sure. It's a little bit of turf here. I could probably get it, but staying with the team's probably a little more important. Okay, alright. Holding on. We're holding. Hold, men. Hold, men! Nice. Good old turf war. Going from one side of the map all the way to the other. I had no sense of balance with this match. Okay, alright. That's wonderful. I love when they do a special little victory variation like that. I wonder, was that like different from... Or is it like different for each team? Because that sounded Fry specific, but I'm not sure. But hey, first match, we got a ×10 and we're already kicking ass. Good to see. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll actually stick with the Tri-Stinger for this whole stream. I wouldn't complain about that. Also, I just wanted to point out, I was good to use the pirate gear anyway just because of aesthetics. It's just a coincidence, I guess, that they gave me last-ditch effort for this. I know it got nerfed recently, but, like, it's still really good. Especially for turf war. So, like, I don't know. I guess they know what they're doing. Then again, I'm a little less on top of what's been buffed and nerfed. Although, our little killer whale friend here has actually gotten a buff. Like, a pretty significant buff from what I know. And I've expressed dislike of this particular special. But I think, especially for what the Tri-Stinger is, it's going to work really well for me. Alright, and we're fighting ghosts again. Oh, nice, it's King Squizzard. Who has dropped another album recently, because they can't stop really ever releasing new material. And this is that's a weird album too. I forget what it's called, but there's the regular album, and then there's like an extended mix of every song, where like every song is 10 minutes long or something. I haven't listened to that version yet, but I'm going to, because it's probably the better version. Did they just use crab, like... Okay, no, I'm delusional. On the bright side, since I am doing long-range stuff and I'm generally, like, not always getting to the thick of things, I feel like I'm gonna be better at observing my surroundings and not just running into bombs. Like I kept doing. Okay, I'll take it. Like, I have been doing a lot recently, so... This should be making me play smarter, question mark? I'll hold. Ooh. I love these, like, the extra click you also get when you do that. Like, when you get the one shot and it gives you the special sound cue. Oh, it's so good. That's why I love using the nozzle nose. Whichever one gives you... Oh. Whichever one gives you it. I forget if it's the H3 or the L3. Come closer. I know you're there. Well played, boys. Okay, okay. It's still gonna be a bit of a tough comeback, but we can do it. Unless I play dumb like that. Smarter plays, I said. Smarter plays. We'll get there. We'll get there. Alright. Oh yeah, if you hear weird noises in the background, don't mind that. I've just been hearing weird stuff outside lately. That's the deal you gotta deal with when you're in college apartments and all that. Especially when you're in one of the louder areas. You just get a lot of people, like, shouting outside, having fun. Having Spotify ask you if you want someone to listen in on what you're listening, I'm like, no, thank you. But yeah, with, I should mention earlier with the Krusty Sean items I got. Yeah, I got those through the app. I got the app working again. Finally, after over a damn year. So... How did I fix it? Why can I suddenly use Splatnet 3 now and get the rewards and stuff? Well, turns out it was all my phone, just my phone's fault. Cause you see, I don't auto-update apps. Just for personal reasons. If I update something, it is because I need it updated. And so, I've been updating my phone, like the base phone, and I updated the Nintendo app to make sure it actually worked. Which is probably why all the other games worked, except for Splatnet 3, even Splatnet 2. Why 2's worked and not 3's didn't, I don't know. But essentially, I finally was like, okay, let me actually sit down and try to figure this out. Just so I don't miss any, like, cool bonuses. And also because, like, I haven't been able to... Everyone's dead. Also because I haven't been able to scan QR codes. So I should probably do that before next stream for Tricolor. So I went ahead and did that, or I looked it up. And, because I use Android, I looked up a guide specifically for that, and one of the things it recommended was updating, like, the specific Google web browser thing that I had no idea was even on my phone, so I'm like, okay, sure, I'll update that. And, sure enough, that fixed it. The whole damn time. It was just because I don't auto-update my apps. Refreshments. But yeah, so I have Splatnet 3 now. It's nice. I get to regularly check it for special gear. Oh, you're such a bitch. Okay, good. Yeah, why not? I don't think it's gonna splat anyone. I mean, even with the buff, it's still not the best. You gotta make sure it's, like, being used in a decent area. But, just, I guess, from my experience of... Dude, fuck off. But just from my experience of fighting against the killer whale in this game, I'm just like, if anything, it's just annoying to have to deal with. Especially, even if it's like slow, gradual damage. It's just a pain to have to deal with that and other things, so it's always best to get it when it's like... Where is... Okay, I can deal with it. It would be good to have it now, honestly, but I gotta... Okay, use it at least. Yeah, I'm still not exactly good with, like, one-on-one close range. I guess that's the downside of the weapon, so it makes sense, but still. Man, I'm thirsty today. Alright, we can do better. We can do better. I think part of what has me thirsty is just I don't really drink as much. Just because with where I am now, I guess I have to supply myself with the drinks. And that's usually fine. But I don't know. It's I guess not as easy because the tap water where I am, being in a bigger city, isn't exactly the best. It's safe, but or at least it's safe from what I can tell. Doesn't exactly taste great. I should probably look into getting like a filter or something. I don't know. Oh, there's SAO fans on the other team. Wait, have I even played on this map? I think I haven't even played on this map yet. All right, sure. I mean, my hydration diet, let's say that, has basically been a diet of Arnold Palmer's or Arnold Palmer Lights and soda. Ooh. This weapon is such a good counter for Inkjet. And honestly, with the Killer Whale, it's not too bad for dealing with scope players either. Let's hope it doesn't get used on myself also. I helped. This is a fairly open map. I don't think it's necessarily that interesting, but it's very open. Very good for a weapon like mine. Yeah, I know you're back there. Go back to Sword Art Online, son. Get yourself a man's anime. Start watching some Peak. Did you just... Point sensor. I see. Get fucked. You know what? We're not all gonna go over there. We're gonna lose our... I'm floundering. Oof. Yes, this is a fun weapon, I say when I land my shots. I wanted him so bad. Nice. I felt out of place on that. I was the only pirate. Alright, come on, something good. Something good. Sure. Sometimes it's okay to bully anime fans. Look, I'm just saying. What I've learned from watching real anime, real peak anime, is that you need to teach people the lessons they need. The lessons they deserve. Stop watching that trash. You need to watch some real peak. You need to watch some motherfucking Kagurabachi. I say watch, I'm pretty sure it's not even adapted yet. I'm pretty sure it's only a manga. But it is peak nonetheless. Have we only been fighting ghosts? They gotta learn to be able to wake up every morning with fresh hatred. Should I actually watch or read that? Is it like actually good or is it just a meme? He didn't need me. I guess going on an anime tangent, I haven't exactly been watching the most quality shows, to be fair. Or, well, kinda. I mentioned in the last Splatfest that I was starting my mornings with my coffee by watching an episode of Nichijou. And I finally finished that, and yeah, it was wonderful. It was a very lovely little show. Some of the jokes did go over my head, because cultural differences and all that, but, and you know, some bits were funnier than others. That's how it goes with comedy sometimes. But it was just very good, very, very nice. There was part of me during the show, or watching it, where I'm like, I kind of wish there was a little more of like a narrative going on. But they kind of get that. Or they kind of do that a bit, like mid-season and end-season. And honestly, with how the show is, I'm kind of glad they didn't. I feel like it, because a lot of shows kind of do the continuity thing. I feel like with, as much as the show had it, which was not a lot, I think it was at a good spot with it. Come on. Oh, I can't reach him from here. Not bad. Ooh. I'm gonna have a violent reaction every time I do that. It's a good thing. Positive things I'm doing are having violent reactions for me, not the other way around. Fresh hatred. Oh. How are they still at her spawn? I thought we got him. Oh no, we're gonna get pulled through it right at the end here. I know the mix does nothing, it just makes me feel good. Nah, we got it, right? Yeah, cool, cool. I may not look quite like the others. Double fist bump, 2 in a row, like to see it. I may not do quite as well as the others. But at the end of the day, all they need is an ink-sloshing ruffian who loves a good skeleton. I can't get my pirate voice out yet. I haven't earned my sea legs quite yet, despite as much Splatoon as I have played. Which, thinking about that, it is weird thinking how this is technically the most Splatoon I have ever played. Having more time on this game than 1 and 2 combined. Which still feels weird to think about, considering I felt like I had played Splatoon 1 a lot, but I guess I never did competitive with either of the games, and the first game didn't have a lot of Splatfests or anything like that. I should change that. I should change that eventually. Oh, there goes some frames. Hopefully that was momentary. Have we only been fighting ghosts? I said that earlier, but still. Because if that is the case, I have a plan, but I'm good with sticking with the Tri-Stinger for now. Although speaking about other games and their competitive, specifically with the first game, unfortunately, we have gotten news since last Splatfest that they're going to be shutting down the 3DS and Wii U game servers soon, which means Splatoon 1 is going to go offline. You know, officially. I mean, we'll have fan servers, which I'm going to be looking into. Maybe not for streams or videos, just like as a personal thing, but... Oh, hello. No. Think you could imitate me with your giant octo form? and all of your bones. You don't want to know how many bones octopi really have. It's a staggering amount, I assure you. But yeah, Splatoon 1's servers are gonna go down soon, and I think I remember playing a bit of competitive, but I feel like I played like, oh, hello, maybe a handful, a very small handful of my mind blanked. I only played like a small handful of Splat Zone maps because that was back when it was the only competitive mode. Like that's how long ago I played comp in any capacity. So, I was thinking maybe give it a bit of a go. Maybe not on stream, just on my own time. Maybe I'll check it out for a stream, but I was thinking about doing stuff with going back to Splatoon 1. I think it would be fun. Also, because I guess there is only one time I'll ever be able to get max comp rank. And the time is now, considering we have, I think at this point, oh shit, less than 6 months until the servers go down, so I gotta make use of my time. I gotta get my S rank before it's gone. You know, before I even get like a B rank in this game. We've got a good streak going. We have a pretty good team. And I'm definitely the supporter, because I don't think I've gotten a single gold medal with these guys. And they keep fist bumping each other, and it's making me just feel like a fourth wheel. And yeah. I'm just here for support. I think one thing about the servers, the online servers for 3DS and Wii U going down that makes me especially upset. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, there's hidden little bonefish on the walls that you gotta ink. That's awesome. One thing I'm gonna miss is I never played Zelda Triforce Heroes, which is specifically a multiplayer game. Apparently it's one of the few games they didn't like properly update and still like can get you hacked or whatever, I don't know. But even if that wasn't the case, I probably still wouldn't be able to play it because I don't think anyone plays that damn game anymore, so. And I never picked it up back when it was hot. I picked it up, I think not even a year ago for $5. Because that's how much Triforce Heroes is worth, apparently. People say it's the worst Zelda game. I find that very, very hard to believe. Ah, shit. Chances are I feel like the people saying that either aren't huge fans of multiplayer or try to do it single player, and games like that never work better single player. Like, I have a similar problem with Four Sword Adventures. And that's why I really want them to do like a remaster or re-release of Four Sword Adventures, so I can do it like multiplayer, online multiplayer for it. Because just playing it offline and all that, it's fine, but it's not the same. And that's what bums me out about Triforce Heroes, where it's like, yeah, I probably wasn't gonna be able to use the multiplayer anyway, because no one plays it anymore, and all of that, but why are you still here? Oh well, that's the inevitable downside of online gaming, where it's gotta go down eventually, and unless you have fans that are gonna keep it up, it's just gotta go away. I'm really feeling my worthlessness on this team right now. No, it's just because I've been staying low and not in the back. I need to stay back and play support like I should have been all along. Says I go low once again, but it looks like we pushed him back anyway. Please, one. Okay. Oh, I think we ripped it. Yep, damn it. At least I got a gold medal this time. I don't feel like I earned it. I mean, I'll stick. They're probably all gonna leave, but I'll stick. I'm not being carried. Listen, I'm trying here. I'm going a bit out of my comfort zone with this weapon. I'm enjoying it. Even if I'm not doing the best with it. I tell that to myself sometimes. Oh, here we go. Like I did with the Hydra. But this isn't me convincing myself of that. I know I enjoy it. And after this match and we lose it, I'm going to revoke that statement. I don't even know if I... Yeah, okay, so I do actually have to aim at people. Alright, that's good to know. That's good to know during this ×10 battle. You know what? It's probably a good thing we lost the last match and lost our streak, just so that way we didn't get matched with someone who was, like, on a streak, and then we would have lost this. Or had a lower chance. Okay, good. Oh lord, they're coming. Nice. See, stay back, play smart, aim well. And then you're having fun. It's all the fun, right guys? It's all the fun. And absorbing it from everyone else like a vampire. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Nailed it. You know, maybe they could have barely pushed it over the edge if they had inked their spawn a little more. I'm just saying. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all those tiny little spots they forgot. Don't look at our base. Look at their base. They could have inked it a little better. I feel like that could have given them the win if they had taken an extra 30 seconds to do that, you know. Be a little more thorough. We ain't doing too bad for ourselves, are we? And they left me. See how it is? Just like the rest. Maybe just like my old crew. I finally felt like I was doing, like, well, you know, good. And no, they leave. No, I get it. It was like 5 straight matches. End on a times 10. And on a good note. I get it. Sorry, a bit of the drum. Okay, it's another times 10, which is wild. But look, we got an ice Pikmin and a red Pikmin. And red Pikmin are the strongest types. Or at least they do the most continuous damage. And ice Pikmin, because they're ice fucking cold, we got this shit. Refreshments. I don't know why I'm booyahing to that. Oh, why would you put it over there where I have to... Okay, get me out. Oh, we can ink turf later. A little later. Part of me wants to use the Killer Rail in a more tactical spot. Or in a way that we can properly give him more pressure and actually use it to splat more. But then another part of me is like, I should spam it as much so I can just keep using them. I saw a video, because with some of the buffs, like special power-up, or I think with certain weapons, like arrow spray, it's like a lot easier to build up special and spam, like, booyah bombs. Which would be so nice to be able to do, but I've been... Oh my god, my aim. But I've been doing that for, like... I've already done it for 2 Splatfests. I've already laid it on especially thick. After, what was it, the Wizard one? No, the Money Splatfest. Yeah. I mean, it was basically Wizard for us. But I already laid it on very thick during that Splatfest. I don't need to be doing that strat again, not for a while. I don't know actually how long Splatfests are going to go on for Splatoon 3. I would hope 3 years. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe that is a bit much asking, because I'm sure it takes a lot to set these things up, but I mean, it would make sense. The first game had 1 year, second game had 2 years, and a bit of change with the redos. So, you know, go ahead and do another. Or do 3 for the third one, why not? Okay. Oh! That's exactly what you want to see with a wipeout, boys! I told y'all, it's the Pikmin energy. There was no chance they could beat us. The Pikmin streams are coming, I swear. Three times 10s, goddamn. It hasn't even been an hour. Like, not even an hour of playing, of streaming. We're doing so good. I also just realized my pirate hat is called the Plankton Walker. In reality, little do we know, in reality, I'm only going to college so that once I get my degree, I can shout, I went to college! That's what it's all about, baby. Isn't it funny with Pikmin 4 how I was so excited for that game to come out, I wanted it so bad, and then it came out and I streamed it once, and I... What the fu- Are we doing, like, the double rate that we did last Splatfest, or is this just, like... Are we just getting really lucky with getting these? And winning them. Maybe we won't win this one, but even then, we've already gotten 3. I'm not that bummed if we lose this one. God damn. But yeah, I was super hyped for Pikmin 4, streamed it once, and then I haven't streamed it since. It's been like 2 months. If you're wondering why, it's just like college, you know, having to deal with college, job, life, all that. I've said it a million times. I have been wanting to stream a bit, it's just... On top of that, I've mainly been focusing on finishing a couple videos, which will be out within a week. Oh my god. And like 2 videos in 1 week. One, of course, being the Halloween video, but like a big main video actually coming after that. It's real. The Zeter videos are real. But yeah, I got a little fixated on finishing that, and I wanted my project free time to be on that, so I just wasn't streaming quite as much. I did want to stream, because F-Zero 99 came out, and I figured we would keep on that tradition, considering we did Mario 35 and Pac-Man. I can aim. I even brought my N64, my wireless N64 controller for home to play it, just so I can make sure we actually win. What do you mean this way? He's over here. You see what happens? I keep forgetting it's a ×10 match. Which for the other ones, yeah, it's me being a bit lofty, but for this one, can you blame me? We just keep getting them. Wait! Shit. Oh no, the turnaround. It's happening. Shit. It's all up to the snipes now. Dude, that dude is fucking jetting out. I don't know how that went. I feel like we were on the losing end of that, though. Yeah. Oh, well. 3 out of 4 ain't bad. $41. Yeah, why not? But yeah, I meant to stream F-Zero 99, and in fact, I might still... Ooh, red. Cards. I'm always so happy to get cards. I'll probably still stream it. If anything, it'll be good for us, just because it's gotten a couple updates, and it's already... I guess finished getting those kinds of updates, where all of the new maps are already in it. So right from part 1, we'd already have, like, the full game. Or the fullest experience, rather than everyone else who played it when it came out. And then not much after. I mean, I'm still missing out on the... Oh shit, we have a legendary team. We got Billy, from Billy and Mandy, with love. We got the $5 footlong, who hasn't existed in years. They're an absolute specter. I don't know why they're on Team Skeleton. Well, I guess because Subway is a skeleton of its past self. And then of course the legendary skeleton himself. Who I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty of. Oh yeah. No, 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 no! I hate torpedoes so much. Yes, join me. Ooh, I'm holding very well with this weapon. Even if I had to lose out in refreshments. I wish I remembered what I was talking about before this round started. Get him. Get him. Surely the team will get them. Cool. Alright. In the air. Oh, oh, we're hitting the yeah, keep squid jumping. Do it. Uh-oh. Now I can relax and have refreshments. Very wonderful. In fact, I'll double that. For 7.1, for 1.7. Look, we had a legendary team. There's no way we're gonna lose. Alright, something good. Something good. Sub resistance? Okay, sure. Oh, I remember. Okay, yeah, streams. So, yeah, I might do F-Zero 99? I still need to actually go back to Tetris 99 and beat that, so... you know, I got those and those avenues, but I have however much time as I want, I guess. Oh no, they have Pusha T Jr. Well, it's just the younger version. I don't think he's gonna be able to roast us quite as hard. I think there's still a chance for us. But yeah, since I have my most recent video done, I still kind of want to get a couple more videos out before the end of the year, which is definitely going to take some time. Yeah, no, come into our base. Come into our base. Bitch. But I'm gonna try to do a couple other streams, because chances are we have, like, 2 more Splatfests. Super armor. But yeah, I'll try to get some Pikmin 4 in before the end of the year. I've almost kind of just wanted to play it on my own time, but I don't know, I feel like I should stream it. We'll see, we'll see. Other than those games, I can't really see myself streaming too much. Just especially with like my current streaming location. It's not exactly my favorite spot to stream. I mean, you know, it works. Like, I can actually do it, unlike last year. But still, nothing beats the classic location of home. Oh! Not like this, bro. Billy. No. We have to hold, Sins. We have to hold. Not like that. Not like that! Wait, someone on their team left. Why? It was right at the end. It was right at the end. It's not an embarrassing loss, alright? It hardly counts. The match will not count as a loss. We love to see it. Man, evaporated like the ghosts they were. I respect it. Hey, at least they committed to the bit. It's more I could say for the rest of these ghost clowns. Which are all we've been fighting. Although that said, I'm fairly confident voice crack, skeletons are gonna win this Splatfest. I'm fairly confident on that. Maybe not popularity, I feel like ghosts have that a bit. Because I can actually see this in the Splat 3 app, or Splatnet 3, I can see that most of my friends, or people on my friends list, voted for skeletons. And the others are undecided. So everyone who would show up here are gonna be on my team, which is nice. And generally, skeletons seem pretty popular online, but again, ghosts seems like the majority. It's just skeletons are just a bit behind. I know ghosts are pretty confidently the most popular one in Japan, so that's going to be a pretty heavy number on that. But I'm pretty confident we have a good shot of winning this time. I think I said that last time, but this time I mean it. Shit. Do I have to do the times 100 with a guy named Bongwater? They have, like, cryptic names. We got no shot. Also, I just want to remind people, this is like an hour of playing, and we are already at the times 100. Oh, we're already losing, folks. Okay, but we're getting a bit too. Ooh, okay. I haven't been using Toxic Mist. I realize that. I don't honestly know how effective it is, although I do know I hate getting a Toxic Mist on me. Now someone's over there. I was gonna say, I wish I had like some sort of indication of people coming that way, but it's like, that's exactly what this way is for. The veritable yes and no of this game. And I can't even remember that. Yeah! Whoa! How did he know to come for me? No, he jittered. He's lag switching. He's absolutely lag switching. He's cheating. He's cheating. Oh, actually did get him. I thought he was gone for good. There is hope yet. There is hope yet. Get me out of here. Bro. I'm bugged about that. Yeah, probably better just... Okay, we just gotta go. Come on. Yeah, I think we lost it right at the end there. I mean, not that we lost it right at the end. We kind of had to push the whole time, but we weren't able to lock it in. God damn it. Oh well. And with that, we are now in the negatives. And assuming we don't get another one of those, which I'm surprised we got one so early, it's not looking good for us. But again, I still think Skeleton has a good shot of it. Besides, it's not like we got slammed that match. I think we're still doing alright. I mean, hey, I did it with a weapon I'm not totally comfortable with. I don't feel too bad about it. I feel like I gave an honest effort. You know. The copium's not too strong, is what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I had to look over my shoulder for a second. I felt like a looming air of disappointment from coming from somewhere. Also, I have no idea what the tricolor map for this is. They usually like announce it beforehand, but I have not seen them posted anywhere. So I have no clue what it is. Get out of the base, get out of the base, get out of the base. New faces, same refreshments. Splat 'em, boys! Oh, I love seeing a good appearance from our old pal, Bones Malone. My spirit is reinvigorated. And the splats are coming. Not like that. I can get him. Bit of a long reach for that. Oh, this is inkable. Okay. Come on, it like landed right on me. I was trying to leave, but I didn't realize there was some chucklefuck behind me leading missiles right to my retreatable zone. I can see you. Oh, I don't think so. That guy is still behind our base, isn't he? Fuck off. Ooh, look at me, I'm in the enemy base, they don't know I'm here. Shut up. Shut your cringe ass up. How about you play the damn game? I say, you know, just like sniping people from above. Minding my own mass business. Banning some bot in the chat, as per always, because that's how you do on Twitch. Where is this? Oh, right, I guess I have to do it now. There it is. No, I've been spending plenty of time in college. Yeah, please give me your essays about how you can scam me out of my money. Bro, I don't want to go into it, like, too much right now. I feel like I'll save it for another stream, if at all, but, like... Man, college has been kicking my ass. Not even, like, difficulty-wise for the work, it's just... Man, the motivation's just gone. Like, my last 2 semesters, pretty solid, pretty chill, you know. Last one got a bit down, but it was whatever, I was still doing cool work. This semester has been so drab. It doesn't help that most of my classes are basically repeats of what I did last semester somehow. Kind of different, but ultimately kind of the same. I guess more practice, I guess. And then next semester, or any other class that doesn't feel like a repeat is just very boring and like either not a good class or is just like a bunch of menial tasks. It fucking sucks. And I don't know, I'm, like, I try to keep it so that I don't care too much just because, one, my best work kind of just comes from when I don't care that much, just because I feel like that brings out, like, better material and faster. I don't know. That's a whole other thing, but, the balance between not caring as much as I want and then caring too much. I don't know, I just haven't been in a great mood this semester. Even though things haven't necessarily been going bad for me. Oh, there was one wave from it, and of course it hits me. Oh well. It's not like it's a secret that I'm here. No, I'm not even here. I 100% shot that. I 100% shot that missile. Alright, let me jump to the tequila real quick. Join me! Ah, my team's got it. He's gotta turn left. That little bit of super armor gets, the ink stamp gets. Yeah. I tried. Oh, I'm the only one alive. Yeah. I walked into him. This was an L. That fourth times 10 battle we got. I feel like that was the turnaround point. You know, when things are going well, even too well, and then suddenly there's a shift. And it all just keeps going downhill. And it tumbles, and it tumbles, and it tumbles. And it doesn't quite ever come back up the same. And maybe I'm still talking about college. Maybe I'm not. Either way, we've been fighting a lot of ghosts. I wonder about that. I wonder how how Tricolor's going to go for us. But I had voice crack. I had a bit of an idea. At least for a little bit. Because there's so many ghosts, why don't we use the ink vac? Let's get Luigi's Mansion up in here. And this will be my first time using the tent umbrella. At least for this game. I actually bought it just the other day. Because I haven't bought all the weapons yet. And I would have bought it sooner if I had known I could have done this. I didn't know this thing one-shots. Now that's what I want in a shotgun. And maybe the shield isn't necessarily as quick or responsive as, like, a regular yada yada umbrella, whatever. But it's bigger. And it's badder. And potentially glitchier. But hey, I figure if we're fighting so many ghosts, which I figured we would be, I figured there'd be a bunch of ghosts, why don't we use a special that's especially good at getting rid of them? If anything, for a little bit. Just so we don't get too broken up with the Tri-Stinger. It's not necessarily the best for inking turf, but it gets the job done well enough. Oh, and also we have the squid beacon. So again, we're mostly playing support. Oh no. Oh, I ran out of ink! I had the perfect shot too! Oh, that makes me sad. I would have gotten him, but no. Just barely. Had him at fucking blank point and then... Alright, we got the ink vac. Let's see if we can use it. Yes, fear me. Oh, that shield takes a while to come out. Yeah, you've got to really make sure you're not accidentally pressing a second shot there. Ooh. But, man, this thing's got some destructive power. But boy, it does take a bit. Yeah, just back off. I can't get the shield out fast enough. Which honestly will probably be better for us than if we were using Splatbrella, just because the Splatbrella isn't the most responsive thanks to online. So maybe being more conscious of it and not trying to instantly do it will be good for us. No. 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 Oh, we got this. We still got this, boys. Go. Go, my child. That laugh's not gonna get annoying. You know, I think this is gonna be the start of a very beautiful relationship. I think this is gonna go well for us. Oh, new maps. Good timing, too. I wasn't sure how viable that would have been for both maps. Then again, it might get worse, because I don't know what's next. Oh yeah, speaking of maps, I've actually got a chance to try out the new Salmon Run map. Or I guess the old one, because it's from Splatoon 2. One I liked in Splatoon 2, that apparently people didn't like. And yeah, I still really like it. It was a lot of fun. I mean... Where was it? Wrong button. You know, I had to use weapons like the Squeezer and all that, which aren't my favorite, but it worked out well. I actually got some really good runs. We did a Ouroboros victory, which actually I'll show that off now. Just because I'm thinking about it. Which one was it? Yeah, this one. And I just wanted to show this off just because... Look how damn close that was. And I think this is the first time we beat him, or I beat him since, like, the original big run that he was a part of. So I was happy about that, especially because I did it with roller. I did not think I'd be able to take him out with the roller. So that worked out. And then, like, which one was it? Yeah, we got like 121 eggs, like that. There were some really good runs, egg-wise. Trying to see if we have any others. I don't know. It was just a good time. I still really like that map. I forget which one it was called, or what the name of it was. This is it. Am I blind, or is... I remember. I think it was this one? No, it was. I don't think I've even... Wait, is there extra work going on? Oh, there's extra work. I should maybe do that. I have time for that. I guess. Okay, we got Mincemeat Middleworks in Sturgeon Shipyard. It's back. They'll probably be fine for Bella. I mean, even without the one-shot, you still get some pretty good damage from, like, mid-range. Even if it is only, like, a shot a second. But even just being able to do, like, close range, ba-bam, it makes me so happy. Oh, yeah, we got some Skolusty on the team. Are we giving Skull? Are we gonna have a good time or a bad time? I thought skeletons were about bad time, giving bad times. Oh, that ink consumption is really bad. Honestly, it's probably going to be really bad for a map like this, just because there's so much ink consumption. Like, I can kind of get some turf down, but it is not fast. Refreshments. You don't need that. Oh, actually, I should be using those. Yeah, I forgot. I have squid beacons. Yeah, use them. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh. Oh. Just relax. Everything's fine. You know, going back to the college thing real quick, I will say one thing that's been bothering me is class recommendations. That's right, class recommendations. Just because, as you may know, I'm an English major. And with English comes a lot of writing. And if there's one thing that's been especially prevalent in writing recently, it's been AI. So guess what I've been getting a lot of class recommendations for by our instructors at our college. I am not doing a single damn one of those classes. That is not something, one, I need to be going to college for. Two, I just don't want to fucking do. Like, if it's some sort of boring, menial, you know, tiring paperwork bullshit thing, fine, whatever. But I'm an artist. What do you think I'm gonna be using that for? Oh no! Like, if it ain't being written by me, even if it's a suggestion, or it starts off as a suggestion that branches off from that, it just doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't feel as authentic to me. I feel like I need, like, the whole personal thing. Did you see that? Did you see that? I don't know, maybe I'm just frustrated because there are a couple classes that I'd much rather have, and some of them aren't available because they're seasonal, and then some I had to put on a waiting list for. And it's like, well, yeah, you gotta wait for this, you couldn't take it this semester, maybe next one. But how about these fancy little AI classes? They could help you get jobs. And it's like, I don't know. Yeah, jobs. Please, please, teach me to prompt better than the average citizen. Whatever. Feed into the algorithm, please. Do I look like a STEM major? Now, speaking of algorithms and like YouTube, I can go on about YouTube after this, but I see a bunch of stuff going on in my recommendations when I watch a YouTube video, you know. And it's fine, it's whatever, it's usually what's expected. But there's been an odd trend in my recommended, for some reason. It keeps recommending me videos of like, artist x artist type beats. Where the videos never have over like 100 views or whatever. Why do I keep seeing these? First off, I don't even know how much of these aren't just like auto-generated, because I don't click on them. I don't need to. I don't want to. I don't give a shit. It keeps recommending them to me. And I don't want to see it, because I just don't care. But no, apparently this is what I want, so yes, keep showing it to me, YouTube. Apparently I also want to see ads, so thanks for blocking videos or having to make me repeatedly add filters to my goddamn ad blocks, just so I can watch a YouTube video and not have an aneurysm. This is what I want. Maria, isn't this what you wanted? I don't even know if the ink vac goes, oh well. But yeah, I have no idea if they're... Oh, Brella! I have no idea what that's about. Honestly, there's probably a good chance most of them are like, just like, AI generated or very generic. I don't know what the extent of those beats are. I just find it interesting that I keep getting recommended them for some godforsaken reason. I am the superior Brella user. Oh! There's two of them? There's three Brella users, all undercover. Get it? Because they're ghosts. I'm getting grabbed by the ghoulies here. Fuck off. Oh, I see. This isn't just a me problem. We're just getting fucking rolled here. No, no, come up, come up. Try me. I was a martyr. I was a martyr for the revolution. Our team will now overcome all obstacles and odds, and 2 of them just died. This sucks. No, I love spawn gameplay. Why are there so many Chill! They can't even, like, fully commit to the bit. They've got, like, 1 jackass using the splatter shot. Oh, they're fun. Yeah, die. Eat shit. Cool. So going on about algorithms. As you know, I do some browsing on Tumblr. This is a good segue. But no, I mainly just keep it like normal. Like, I just follow like a small handful of people, and sometimes I'll just like explore a bit, and mostly just for fan art. A lot of Splatoon fan art too. There's a lot of good Splatoon fan art on there. But sometimes random things get in there because it's something maybe that's just popular on the site, or maybe things the site thinks you like because algorithm. And sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it's fine. It led me to seeing some more Ace Attorney fan art, which is always nice. Stuff like that. But then there's just the weird shit. Like sometimes you'll just get like a really odd post, which fine, whatever. But then there would be like a trend of posts, because like recently, I didn't think until like putting it in blocked tags, because I forgot that was a feature, I guess, because I really don't use it much. I forgot until then to block it. And until then, I for some reason was getting a lot of posts about this show called Good Omens. I don't know what it is. I had never heard of it until getting posts about it. But it kept shoving it down my throat. And it's like, I haven't been liking a single one of these, or reblogging them, or interacting with them in any meaningful way. Why are you showing them to me still? No. Okay, I guess I was under the impression that the ink vac just kind of absorbed everything. It does not. It's not the only show to do that, that's just the most recent example. Oh boy. Fellas. Like, I know before that, it was giving me like a lot of Owl House stuff, which I've never seen. I wouldn't mind seeing it. I actually have a convenient way of watching it. A show for once. So, I don't know, I heard it was good. I wouldn't mind checking it out, but, oh no. Oh. Yes! Oh, I see. Okay, they were ink and turf. Alright, cool. We cleaned up. Alright. Man, when this weapon hits, it fucking hits. I'm with you, sir. should probably blow up Ink Fact real quick. Not bad. That was damn close. I was thinking, I guess because there was more orange in the middle, that it wasn't going to be that bad. All right. Yeah, one more time. Just because I still got the EXP boost. Actually, speaking of Disney, because that Owl House is Disney, even though it probably would have been better if it wasn't, just because I know that show had a lot of development issues because of the studio. I was thinking about it recently, and I realized I hadn't really settled on like what my favorite Disney movies were. Just because, you know, because it's Disney, everyone has like, yo, more Pikmin? Oh hell yeah! It's on the other team, but you know what? I'll give a respectful corporeal handshake to you. Yes, keep giving me the big map that I have a hard time inking. But yeah, it's just something that I felt like a lot of people would ask me. They have in the past, especially because of reasons. And so I figured, you know, I should probably sit down and like sort my thoughts out on this and like rank them in a tier list or something. And so I did. I for some reason did not save the image. But I eventually I ranked all the ones I'd seen. I realized I haven't seen as much as I thought. Still over half, but like, you know, outside of Fantasia, I haven't seen like any of a lot of the earlier Disney movies. Like no Bambi, no Dumbo, no Pinocchio. I've only seen Del Toro's Pinocchio. And I haven't Snow White. I mean, I've seen, you know, bits and pieces, but I haven't like watched full show, the full movies or anything. But yeah, I eventually ranked them all. I realized where they stack up in relation to each other, my top 5 even, and then I realized, oh, I guess so. Which I guess is just like, when you think of like the best Disney movies, usually what comes to mind is like The Lion King, or classics such as that Lion King, Beauty and the Beast, Cinderella. I don't know, is Cinderella considered one of the best? I don't know. Stuff along those lines. And I realized my top 5 doesn't really have a lot of those. Why did I climb that up so slow? Except for maybe like Aladdin, because Aladdin's in my top 5. If anything, that's a childhood pick, just because it was my favorite growing up. And I do still really like it. It's just growing up and rewatching it, or when I have rewatched it, there's a part in the movie where, like, it just kind of comes out of left field where it's like, you know, Aladdin's in the castle, things are going well, and he just kind of starts acting like an asshole. And it's like, I get what they're going for, but they could have, like, went over it better. I'm not doing so hot with the aiming and stuff. Play with the team more, play with the team more. Dude. Come on, not you. Oh, well. But I mean, outside of that point of the movie, I still really love it, and a lot of that, or a lot of the movie and what it has to offer. So I would still put that in my top 5. I don't think I had the top 5 ranked. I think I just had general 5. I ranked all the others for some reason. That's how I did it. But I guess outside of that, because that one's kind of like a classic, you know. It's got the songs, it's got like part of your world and all that. It's part of the Renaissance. But then the rest of the movies on there are just kind of like more fun and like not uber serious picks. Cause like for example, I have like Emperor's New Groove on there, which I guess before thinking about it, I wasn't like, that's definitely a top 5 for sure. But then I think about it and it's like, I've rewatched it a lot and I always really like it and enjoy it. And I'm like, yeah, I guess it is top 5 for me. It's just a very fun, enjoyable, rewatchable film. I mean, I'm not much of a David Spade guy. I don't really know what he's done outside of, like, this and maybe a roast. But I mean, you know, John Goodman. You got John Goodman, of course. You've got Eartha Kitt. You got Patrick Warburton, all in classic roles. A buddy comedy journey. It's solid. What more could you want? Maybe a music number or two. I mean, I know there was like a cut music number or two when it was a more serious film that was pretty good. But I don't know. And then on top of that, I also had Hercules, which is another one that was like, is that really in my top 5? But then I thought about it, and I'm like, again, that's another one I just really like rewatching. It's a lot of fun. A lot of really good songs, honestly. I Will Go the Distance. The opening song with the Muses. Meg's song she gets when also sing with the Muses, real good. It's just one that connects with me, and I'm not entirely sure why. Again, I think it's just the style of movie I like. I like fun things, I guess. With a bit more of a comedic aspect, I guess. Oh! Which also kinda lines up because I also have Mulan on there. That one I was pretty set with being like my top 5. Because again, banger songs, great comedy, great emotion. This is why I'm not a critic, because I really have no good explanation. I'm really not very good at elaborating on my points. Get fucked. No. Oh yeah, I guess I should start. I should really be using those, shouldn't I? Did I at least save my boy? I think I did. Yes. Team effort. Contributing. Helping my teammates. That's what it's all about. This is the essence of Splatoon. I understand. I get it now. So yeah, I guess I don't have a lot of good explanations as to why they're my favorites, other than I just like them a lot. They're very fun to watch, and I can watch them again and again. And they vibe, I guess it's just like they vibe with me, you know. Oh, and the last one was Lilo and Stitch, of course. Lilo and Stitch I knew was top 5. That's a classic. And they're doing a live action one. Yay! Don't you guys love whoring out our franchises for the sake of money and completely missing the point of the original, or trying to do something that's not at all as good every time? Look, I'm just saying there's a good reason that Netflix is a bigger company than Disney right now. And it's not because Netflix is doing good things. Or is not, or I guess I should be saying, is not doing bad things. Speaking of Netflix and shows, I actually have watched a bit of that new Laserhawk, or Captain Laserhawk show. It's not too bad. I saw the first episode, liked it enough. It maybe reminded me a bit too much of Cyberpunk Edgerunners, but I think this is based on like the Blood Dragon DLC for Far Cry or something. It's weird. It's weird to think of it that it actually is a Ubisoft show. Ubisoft, I don't know how you pronounce it. Although, to be fair, the only reason I'm actually watching it, other than because I heard it was good, is because Rayman's in it. And I'm like, yeah, why not? I'll watch it. I'll watch it for the boy. It's okay, I'll carry, don't worry. Feels weird to watch a show as it comes out, though. Or I guess it's not, because it's 6 episodes. I wasn't looking. It's like 6 episodes, and I think it's like a short miniseries. It's not like gotta be more than that. Unless it does really well, and they're like, oh, we can make more money off this. Squid Game Season 2, yeah, why not? But it just feels weird because I generally really don't often watch shows as they come out anymore. There are exceptions, of course. But I don't know, because I think with me, I feel like I need a complete experience or I'm going to be left unsatisfied. And there's a lot of shows where it's like, they'll come out, and the first couple episodes are, like, amazing, really good even. Maybe even right out the gate, the first episode is, like, dubbed a classic. And then you watch the rest of the show, and it's just not the same. Or it leaves you wanting more. Or even if it's, even to the point where, like, fucking torpedo. Even if it is good, it's not, like, the same caliber of stuff that made you originally watch it. That's why I'm just kind of wary of, like, when something new comes out and people are praising it and it's, like, getting huge over the internet. And I'm like, but how long is that gonna last? Son of a bitch. Again, I have my exceptions to that, but okay, if I really shouldn't be using this weapon on this map, it's not. It's not. I mean, I can get stuff done with it, but like, especially for such a wide map that has so much turf, I really shouldn't be using a weapon like this. I'm gonna go back to the Tri-Stinger for a bit. It's not salt. It's not salt. And I mean, it's not even like full shows like that, or anime, or whatever. It's just kind of, I guess, things in general. And then it gets to the point where I don't watch it. Or I wait for it to finish. Like a season to finish, or if not a season, then like a full... Or the show, just wait for seasons to come out and finish the show. And then I just don't watch it, and I hear people keep talking about it. And eventually I just get annoyed, because I'm... I'm just like, man, people are talking about it, I'm not watching it. Maybe I should, but like, I don't know, is it actually gonna be good? Is it gonna be overhyped? Is it gonna end well? Like, I don't want to be disappointed by that, or feel like I'm watching something that's not as good as it was apparently supposed to be, and I feel like I'm wasting my time. I think that happens with like a lot of animated pilots that come out too, where even just from like a pilot, it starts to like build a fandom and all of that. And I just see like a bunch of fan art and stuff around it, and I'm like, I can't really appreciate that, and I keep seeing it. Although not an exception to this, a new one, the Amazing Digital Circus. I did watch that one. It was pretty good. I liked it. Wasn't crazy over it, but you know, it was solid. Seems interesting. I didn't even know. I thought it was just gonna be like a one-time thing. I didn't even realize it was a pilot. I was tricked. But yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing. And it's just weird because this is a case where it's like I am seeing a bunch of posts around it and like fan art, and I can actually like, oh yeah, this is from the thing I watched. I like that. And it's just kind of just confirmed to me that it's like, oh wow, yeah, I really am hipster, aren't I? Popular thing bad, unless I like it, is what it boils down to, I think. Every day I turn more and more into a bitter old man, and I'm not sure if I like it. You stop that. Oh! Yep, I mean, Tentapril is great and all, but I'm having a good time here with my old Tri-Stinger. Although that last splat, that wasn't a case of me being good, that was just the other guy being a little too committed. Oh, good, okay. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. It's not just that I'm a hipster. I am trying to be the hip star. Oh. I'll go on my post for a second, and they're starting to push. From where? Downtown? Oh, a suction bomb. That was at least like a reasonable one to get hit by, I think. Okay, that one won't be. That one won't be either! Stop! The gloves are back on. I also just realized the little sticker decorations at the top of the screen that show up also are like Halloween themed. Like I saw one with like things and stuff. Neato. Also, going back to actually watching things, I forgot to mention, after finishing Nichijou, I'll never learn how to pronounce that correctly, will I? After watching that, I'm like, okay, well, I need something new to watch. What's, like, something similar and kind of lighthearted, comedic, all that, because I guess that's my style. And I guess with the, talking about earlier, learning about the discontinuation of the 3DS and Wii U online servers, it got me thinking about stuff, and I ended up watching this show called Squid Girl. Because that was something that was on my radar back in the day, just because it was, like, in my recommendations and all that. Back when, like, I actually paid attention to, like, Netflix recommendations. And it was actually a show that had a crossover with Splatoon back in the first game. They were, like the main girl's outfit was something you could actually get in the game. And I always thought that was really cool. So I always wanted to watch it, and I finally am right now. I'm halfway through Season 2, and it's good. It's not quite as good as I was hoping it would be, but it's maybe as good as I felt like it was going to be. I don't know. It's fine. Oh, that's another killer whale. It's been enjoyable. It's been, again, good to wake up to and enjoy my breakfast with. Get me out of here, Lois! Ooh. How could I ever leave this weapon when I get feelings like that every time I get a good splat? I will say one thing I think I'm missing out with in that show is I'm watching the sub. I feel like that's a show I would have enjoyed the dub more of. I don't know. I couldn't see shit. I don't know what was going on. But I mean, you know, I'm still enjoying it with the sub. And there was also like an episode where they like did like English lessons, which was weird, because on the one hand, they actually did get like different voice actors for, or like they actually got like people who could speak fluent English in the show. But for most of the characters where they were doing that, you could definitely tell it was a different voice actor, and it felt a bit off. I do appreciate, actually, for Squid Girl herself, because it's like, in the show, it's like, she kind of gets a hang on it, and she gets a normal voice actor, or like, her voice actor doesn't change, and it sounds like fairly reasonably, like, decent. So, I don't know, I thought that fit pretty well, but still, some of it was kind of awkward. When the ghosts and ghouls attack, that's when he eats a Scooby snack. It's a solid show, though. I like it and enjoy it. The bits where, like, the chibi Squid Girl, like, the special episodes on that, those are really good. Those are, like, super adorable and, like, cute and fun. I like those ones a lot. But there's only like two and a half of them so far. And it's like you could make a show just on that, like a 12-episode show or something, and it'd be better than the main show. That is unfortunately the gambit with a more comedic anime like this, where you do have the episodes, or some episodes that are better than others, because whether the jokes or the premise lands. And with a show like Nichijou, it's less of an issue because it's just kind of bit after bit after bit, whereas with this show, it's three separate scenarios per episode. So if one doesn't really work well, you kind of got to stick with it for a bit. It also doesn't help that I don't exactly like every single character. There's this one character who is like down bad for the main for the actual Squid Girl, and I'm like, this is fucking weird. Even for like 2010, 2011 when this came out, this is fucking weird. That's also been an interesting thing about watching it, because it's from, with Nichijou, that was added years after, just because it took a while for that show to get licensed or whatever. But with where I'm watching it, with where I'm watching Squid Girl, that still has comments from when it came out, like around 12 years ago, which has been very interesting. Like, I saw one episode where one of the characters was going to play a game or something, and someone in the comments made a Skyrim reference, and I'm like, oh man, that brought me back. Not that, like, Skyrim references still don't happen, but I mean, like, just out of nowhere. Like, there wasn't any specific reference to Skyrim, but the comments still brought it up. Like that, you know, like when it was, like, big. But also, I read some of those comments and I'm like, man, we sure did not know better on some things at that time, did we? Ugh. Chills. I get chills every time I get that one shot. Chills. I am a bit bummed out because I'm almost done with the show, and I wanted to watch afterwards, after that, Azumanga Daioh, because I've always wanted to watch that, and that's like another classic comedy anime. But I don't think it's really available anywhere, or if it is, it's not somewhere I want to really watch it. So I'm a bit conflicted there. I'll get to it one day, just so I can understand all of the insane Osaka posting that's going on. The people who are fans of the show are not well. But I mean, I'm a Bocchi the Rock fan. I understand. I don't get it, but I get it. There's just certain shows that deliver a certain type of brain rot. You didn't see that. But I think instead of that, because I'll have to watch something eventually anyway, I decided I'm gonna watch Euro Camp, or Laid Back Camp, whatever you want to call it. Because I've been meaning to watch that for a while, so I can learn the ways. As someone who's camped a lot, I can learn the proper way to do it, the better way, and burn down a forest. Nah, it's just been on my to watch list for a while. And on top of that, apparently we're getting a season 3 in April. Like not even in half a year we'll be getting a new season of it. So I figure, why not? Let's watch it now. Whatever makes my day better, because you know what, with how things have been going, thanks to college and all that, my mornings are usually the best part of my day. Even before doing this, just because I'm usually the most productive early in the day. But there are some days where I can't really be as productive as I want to be, because I have to go to class and do schoolwork, so while I'm getting things done, it's not exactly things I want to be doing entirely. or things I'm not the most motivated to do. You know, it's not like my passion projects or anything like that. It's not like videos or like that. So it's nice to get that boost where it's just like I can take a nice half hour to sit down, watch a show, and enjoy my coffee. It's been good. I'm surprised. I'm not usually one for routines, at least as much as I think. So it's been nice to actually do this pretty regularly and like start something. Have like a new part of my daily routine. It's been wonderful. It's like I finally connect with I finally connect with the song Park Life by Blur. Where the guy goes out of his house, goes to the park, feeds the birds. And then I'm happy for the rest of the day. It's like that. It's wonderful. Love it. Ugh. Hey, wait, I didn't get the splat for that. I thought I had him. Oh, look at that nice times 100 victory icon. Isn't that nice? Wouldn't that be cool to have? For most of a Splatfest for once. Oh well. Wouldn't it be nice to not see the color purple for 2 hours? That'd be neat. Oh, look at that big man. That's great. No. You will move. Thanks, bud. Why are you squid jumping up there? Oh. Oh, I actually did get... Oh. Again, I don't know why he's squid jumping. You can walk there, like, faster. And not get instantly one-shot like that. Actually, I think it's about the same distance. But it's safer to not do that. Whoa, whoa, no, 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 no. Oh. I like this weapon. I like this weapon a lot. I haven't gotten one fist pump this whole time. We gotta change that. But I want to keep my victory pose. I'm conflicted. Oh yeah, and just to show a reference, because I don't think I've shown it yet, with where I'm streaming. This is my current setup. That's right. It's as bad as you think. We're running the dual monitors still, but goddamn, is that top monitor not in a happy place. For my neck, it's not too bad. I've had worse viewing angles, to be honest. At least for how well it feels on my neck. But the viewing angle, the actual viewing angle, isn't exactly the best. It glares a bit. Oh, they all left me. Great. Mutinied again. You know, we got the amiibo, we got the encouragement. It's fine. It works. I wish I had a bigger desk. Because trust me, when I make dinner and I have to have it on a plate and I have to push my keyboard as far as I can, and that plate is still hanging off way more than I'd like it off my desk, gets a bit much. Actually. Okay, yeah, I can't really, like, lean my keyboard on anything other than, like, my monitor, and I don't want to do that. Finally. It took about an hour just to get another one of these after getting, like, 4 and a times 100. But we're back. Let's get it. I didn't even get a chance to try it out with the Splatbrella, which is probably a good thing. I guess that's kind of nice about having the killer rail. I can kind of help from the back a bit. Let me live! Stop! Stop! Fuck off! Thanks, buddy. Okay, I appreciate the help. Come on, man, that's like textbook bullying. Oh, I couldn't help my comrade. Okay, get to a good vantage point. Focus, relax. You've done a bunch of times 10s before, it's not a big deal. Oh, you need to... No. Is that the same little jackass? Oh! It never gets old. Ooh. Just gonna set up my base right there and live. Shit. Okay. And we all got splatted. That's not good. Hold back, hold back. Play it smart. Imagine if I'd hit that. Oh! Can we not have the standoff here? Please, we're just gonna... You know what? Goddamn high ground. Deleted. The ball is rolling lower. Just a bit lower. But like I said, we're never going back to those highs. Not on this stream, not on the next. I'm definitely not gonna grind online or offline for another times 100 to make up for it. I probably shouldn't. But who said I would? Oh. Okay. Kind of fits my aesthetic. Sans 1, Sans 2. I was really hoping for the whole Sans squad victory. Alas. Alas! So going off of what I was talking about with dinner and making dinner, I go to the store and I get my own stuff to make and all that, and I see what is being sold nowadays. And things can be rough, you know. Things can be very rough, because it feels like the game is fucking mocking you. For what reason, I wouldn't know. But, you know, it can just be rough just because, you know, you see how things change. And sometimes, how bad things are isn't exactly exemplified to you, because it's like a frog in a boiling pot, instead of just getting the boil immediately. And you don't realize how bad it gets until a turning point. Until a specific thing happens, or a specific change happens, and then you realize, oh, this shit's serious. And you know how I know things are getting bad? Listen. That lasted longer than I thought it would. Well, you see, I like goldfish. Who doesn't like goldfish? Don't answer that. Son of a bitch. I got. But when I get goldfish, I don't like to get the bags just because I feel like they go stale easy. You know what I like getting? I like getting those big old cartons. And they're real nice, too. Because you get a bunch of them for, like, less than $10. They'll last a good while. Just something to enjoy. Well, the last time I bought them, the one I have right now, I noticed something about them. They've shrunken them. It's not as big as it used to be, but it still costs the damn same, if not more. That's how I know things are fucked. They've shrunken the damn goldfish. You think you can pull the wool over my eyes? No, I know my goldfish, alright? I know I know shrinkflation is real, alright? This shit's getting real. That's how I know we're fucked. Okay, they have 3, don't use... Why am I using that? There's, like, hardly 2 of them. Oh, I really hope there's not someone on the other team right below me here. Whoa! You know what? I don't gotta do it. Oh, I'm the only one. Oh, good. That's 2 in a row. 2 in a row of a loss. 3 if you want to count the one we had an hour ago. Good. So, any of the times 10s we've won have now been invalidated. And we also have a times 100 loss on top of that. We're doing great. I don't know the meaning of quitting while I'm ahead. I'm a whole-ass skeleton. I got more than that. Just because I ain't got no skin doesn't mean I'm not gonna go belly up, bones and all. See? We're still doing well. I'm just sucking. Look, we already know my efforts don't mean shit. Nothing I do matters, because whether I do really well or really bad, it's not gonna matter. If I do well, all the past couple times I've done really well, we still lose. So what does me biting the bullet matter? And again, besides, it doesn't matter if we lose this one. If we win one other category in Tricolor, we win, because that's how Tricolor works. So don't sweat the small stuff. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll tell you what also messes me up, outside of the goldfish thing, is I was looking around, and I was, because I was buying soda, which I'm like, I don't really need a lot. I'll only get, like, my usual cranberry ginger ale, that Canada Dry good shit, you know, that goes real well with ice, even though I don't have ice. And when I was down the soda aisle, I noticed, I saw something that caught my eye for the wrong reasons. Something that, to tell the truth, I just did not understand. I couldn't comprehend it even. And I'll show you once I get splatted, because we know I'm gonna get splatted. Check this out. Yeah. But I saw this. Don't pay attention to anything else in the cart. What is that? That's nasty. You know what that is? That is a 1 1/4 liter bottle of soda. Who is making this shit up? Who is making it? This has to be like a logistical thing, and like a cost-effective thing. Why is there a 1 1/4 size? Why is this being sold? Why are we doing this? Oh, of course it ran out of ink. Like, there's no reason for it. And you know what's worse? My roommate got one of those. Or 2 of them, even. And I'm like, come on. Just get the 2 liter. It's hardly more. Or, like, get, I don't know, a bulk thing. There's no fucking... Whatever. Maybe they need just a slightly bigger piss bottle. Maybe that's who it's for. Gamers. Maybe I shouldn't even be complaining. I'm who it's made for. Uh-huh. Bad shot. Can we not do double torpedo? Whoop. You might think like the 1 1/4 bottle thing is a weird thing to take a picture of and like show off, but I'm sorry, it's just I couldn't wrap my head around it. I like broke in the middle of the aisle. And I guess since I'm showing things, or showing pictures off, and I've gotten used to it, why don't we show the Splatfest art? I always forget, I always forget until I see it. There's always new art every Splatfest, and this one is not too bad. It's got the characters and the outfits, which, by the way, the outfits for all of the characters are just so good. Like, the easy favorite for me, isn't, you know, it's not even an easy favorite just because they're all, like, Shiver looks fucking great. The Bigman costume is excellent. But Fry's costume is so good. It's so good. If I had to pick one, that's my favorite. I love the art they do for these. It's always a treat. It's a treat. Although, I don't think they did any art for the Squid Sisters, which is a bit of a shame, because they do also have something going on, which I'll show off real quick here. Yeah, cool. Ooh, I didn't even know the pumpkin tower was here. Nice. But yeah, they got a cool pumpkin theme going on. They got like pumpkin themed dresses and all that. It's nice. It's also nice seeing green. Like, wow, Team Zombie representation. It's real. It exists. Oh, good, yeah. Times 10 battle winner with my Pikmin, with my Pick Bros. It's great. All right, come on, we can get some in. I mean, hey, maybe these losses will actually be a good thing, because then we'll be losing in halftime, and that'll benefit us. Although at this point, I don't even know who benefits more from the halftime bonus in Tricolor, the winner or the loser. I don't even know at that point. Maybe it depends on the map. I don't know what the map's gonna be. Who gives a shit? Let's just keep playing. Joe Mama. So anyhow, to brighten my mood. Not my mood now, but just in general. I've been playing the new Mario game. Because it's the new Mario game, I gotta play it. Mario Wonder. It has indeed been wonderful. Easy joke, I know. It's good. I like it a lot. It's not just that the actual game itself is good, which it is. The level design's been a lot of fun. There's a lot of creative aspects to it that just work really well. It just feels like a very fresh take on Mario, and it's something I very much appreciate. I do think because of it, the new Super games have been getting a little overhated. Not that a good chunk of it isn't warranted, because they did, with 2 and U especially, get kind of stale. But, man, people talk about those games like they were like fucking Satan's anus or something. And they weren't that bad. They were still like solid games. Especially the first one. I still think the first one was actually very good. Fuck off. I don't know. That's just the part of me that's not a fan of praising things by bringing other things down. But yeah, I've only beaten the first 2 worlds, so I can't really say if it's at least better than, like, 3 of them. I just don't know if I would say it's better than the first one yet. Give me some time. At the rate it's going, yes, but we'll see. But yeah, it's not even like the creative, the level design and all that that's been my favorite aspect. Fuck off. I'm gunning. I'm gunning. This is working well for us. But it's been actually the multiplayer aspect, which is somewhat multiplayer. Well, no, I guess it's kind of like a co-op thing, because you can save people from, like, dying. If you fall into a pit, you'll, like, turn into a ghost for a couple seconds, and you can, like, touch someone else who's playing with you, and that sounded weird coming out of my mouth. But yeah, you can, like, bring him back. Kind of like the bubble mechanic in the earlier games, but a little more freeform. And generally, the multiplayer is pretty freeform, because it's not like the actual people, it's like spirits. Or like, you can kind of see like their ghosts as they play with you. And honestly, I didn't think it would work as well as it did. I knew I was already good at enjoy it well enough just because I usually do single player. You can do like co-op, but it has to be with like friends. And I'm just doing this on my own time. I don't want to be doing that. I just want to play with randos. And I can't. But I can. It's weird. It is a wonder. And man, it's maybe my favorite thing about the game. Because it works so well with the rest of the game. Not specifically that feature, but that feature in the context of the game itself. It really pulls the game together. Another 3-3-3 for our team. I'll love to see it. I hope I get into a 3-3-3 eventually. I still have, it's been over a year and I still haven't played a single one. It would be nice to. Although, considering our track record with this shit, maybe not today. I mean, and I actually made a post about this, I did a reply on this, on a post that was talking about this feature on Reddit. Oh boy, Reddit. But, like, even by the second level, some dude I was playing with, who we were both just, like, trying to look for the last secret coin, or whatever. And eventually I did find it, but the other guy was, like, halfway behind on the other map, still trying to look for it. So I'm like, you know, I could just go through this path and finish the level, or I could help this dude out. And so I decided to help the dude out. I, like, tried to guide him. He caught on, and then... Sure enough, I led him to the secret, and we went to the goal together, and it was wonderful. And that was the second damn level in the game, and I've had multiple experiences like that, and it's great. I really love it. And between that and, like, the weird flower messages, it kind of reminds me of Miiverse. Especially the flowers. That feels like a natural extension of what Miiverse was. That's like more curated, not questionable posts. Yep, the rain always gets me. There's a reason you go for the drizzlers and salmon run. Come on, I'm not that close. Help! There are 3 of you fuck. Okay, they're closing in. They're triangulating on my position. They booyah'd. And everything was good. It took me, I don't know, 5 rounds of using this again, and my aim's going back to shit. Like, it's one Splatling user. They are, like, staying in place. I can... Like, surely, it's not that hard to aim at them, Zeeter. Yes, go for me! Go for me! What? They're all just going for me. Like, I can't even aim. I'm hardly even taking anyone out. Why are you going for me? I'm not contributing shit. They fear my potential. Well, potential is probably the right word. Unless maybe it's also paired with wasted. I mean, I'm glad we won. We have the same pose. Get us closer. We need that fist bump. Stay with me. It's weird thinking about how many good games... Like, this has been a very good year for gaming. It's weird thinking about how many banger games have come out and how little I've played of newer stuff. Just in general, I should be playing more, but... And I'm kind of trying to. But I think about it, and, like, some games that I should be, like, majorly into, I just have not beaten. Like, there's Pikmin 4. I've streamed it once. I need to play it more. Tears of the Kingdom. I have played over, like, 60 hours or so of the game, but I haven't beaten it. I only... Like, the last time I played it is when I beat the third dungeon. And then there's Mario Wonder, which I'm at a good pace on, at least. And there's other games I haven't even touched. Like, I've not touched Sea of Stars, which I felt like... which I was looking forward to. I thought I was going to be into. Haven't even bought it. Baldur's Gate 3, same case. Final Fantasy 16. I wanted to, but I don't have a PS5, and I'm not getting one anytime soon. In fact, is anything that's come out this year... Have I beaten anything that's come out this year? Surely I have, right? I'm like trying to rack my brain. I'm not sure I have. Guys, what has come out this year? I'm like really struggling. It's okay, lads. I'll hold. Shit. He did, he dropped something. But again, I've beaten some games. In fact, last week I actually played through all of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, the original, on Dreamcast. That was frustrating. A lot of fun, but frustrating. It's like one of those games where it's like, when you mess up, there's a very fine line of, was that because I need to get better, or was that the game's fault? And a large chunk of that time, I could never figure it out. So I'm like, am I bad? Is that the game being a bit aged? And being the first in the entry or all that? It was like the whole time I felt like I was being gaslit about my skill level. But it was a good time. It was a bit annoying because the used copy I had skipped 2 songs. So whenever those songs came on, and you can't skip the songs in that game like you can in Pro Skater 2. So if a song like that came on, I had to be ready to for a jump, a CD jump, to happen. And it would pause gameplay for a second, and I had to be ready for it to speed up and get back into the swing of things. And it would mess up a combo every now and again, but oh well. But I did everything in that game. It was fun, you know. It was something I did over my fall break, since I was away from my computer and being able to work on any videos or school. I mean, I could work on schoolwork. I just don't prefer doing that on, like, away from my main computer and 2 monitors and all that. I mainly took it as a time for relaxation, and then I was busy as hell when I came back. Oh yeah, let me look up the list, because I keep a list of the games I play. And it's on the other monitor. Alright, let me swap over to that real quick. You know, this wouldn't be an issue if I could just have my third monitor. But no, I don't have the space for it. I gotta be like... I deleted it from OBS. Oh well. Let's see. What have I played? I mean, technically, Chocobo GP, because they got rid of the microtransactions. That... Although I don't know if they did that this year or not. I think they did. If they did, I'll count it. And yeah, the new Theater Rhythm, I think that did come out this year, and I beat that. Fraymakers came out this year, but that's not really one to beat. And then... there was that My House Doom WOD. But that's a WOD. That's a Doom WOD. That's like a full game. And then I also played Plastic Duck Simulator, quote unquote played. If that's new, if we're counting those, that's like all of the new games I played. And there's so many asterisks to each one, except for like Theater Rhythm, I guess. Okay, there is a length range on that. Good to know. Yeah, it probably helps them doing better with this weapon because I have been using the Huntsman a little more in TF2. Maybe that's why it's working more for me now than it used to. Oh, great, another undercover umbrella. Those are my favorite to deal with here. Thank you. Holy shit. Who did that? Who saved me? Thank you. Felt like I was gonna get eaten by like the monster of the week or something there. Which, hey, speaking of monsters and Halloween and all that, guess what came out recently? Today, even. Or I guess yesterday. That's right, it's the movie we've all been anticipating for. I was gonna subvert your expectations by saying another movie that came out, but I don't know what's hip. I don't know what's new anymore. I don't really check that anymore. But yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's came out. Apparently, it exists. You know? It's not doing well by critic standards. General audiences seem to be alright with it, and the fans seem to be happy, so... You know, that's good. Fight me, bitch. Yeah, fun at parties. Which, honestly, with the reception, I still feel like I need to see it, but also, I'm gonna hold off a bit. I wanted to kind of watch it before the Splatfest just so I could talk about it, but... Apparently, premiere day, there was already, like, a fight in a theater. And it's like, I don't know. And I already know those theaters are going to be full because this movie is definitely going to be selling well, so. I'll hold off, you know. Maybe over the weekend if I'm not busy with work and doing... Probably not. I'll probably see it for next Splatfest or next stream. Move Gemmes closer to me. We need to fist bump. On the bright side of that, though, I have been watching some movies, at least. Almost none of them are newer. Because... Man, I just haven't been feeling... I guess everything I've been wanting to see in theaters has been old. Because they've been doing a decent amount of re-releases, thanks to those strikes happening. Which have also, I think, finished. Which they kind of got something, but also it's only like a, oh, hey, we'll agree to this for 3 years, and then we'll see what happens, or something. It's like, I'm glad something worked out, but it's just something, it's a cautiously optimistic thing, I guess. But yeah, I've been mostly watching older things. The only new movie I've seen since last time was Dumb Money, which I kind of regret seeing. I don't know. I've been having, especially with the semester in school, I've been having this whole big conflict with me and non-fiction works. Especially ones that, like, based on true stories. And with this one, it's like, yeah, there was a decent amount that was true, but it was less than what was inaccurate, though there were definitely inaccuracies. And more just what they left out. And also, I appreciate the more, optimistic tone the movie would end with, but that's not exactly a tone that matches what actually happened and how the situation actually ended, with the whole GameStop stock thing. I guess just like in a vacuum, just watching the movie as its own thing, it's enjoyable, I liked it, but to use it as like learning about what actually happened, there are better ways. In fact, I think there's like something recent coming out by the same people who did Line Goes Up, which I didn't watch. They're doing something on that situation that's going to be more accurate, which I think will be good. That's just my problems with like movies that are like based on true stories. It's like, I want to know something that's like actually... I guess there's only so much I want creative liberties to affect the story. It's just something that especially bugs me when it's like a topic I'm interested in, and it's like I would love to learn about. But then it's like it's a movie first and foremost, and not so much a documentary. Which I get is the point, but still. There's a whole other discussion I could go into. I'll save it for some other time. But generally I was like, after watching it, I'm like, if that was actually like fully accurate, or it was as accurate as I would want it to be, I'd give that like a solid 8. You know, but it's not, and it bugs me. So I would say it's more of like a 7. And even then, it's more of like a sour 7 for me rather than full, you know? Oh! I just watched. That was fucking funny. Wait, did I walk into the storm? No, they just shot me with the 96 Scowl, and it's just the 96 Scowl. Alright. Well, this was a fun match to lose. Man, I can't aim anymore. Maybe it's because I'm actually like trying to get into the thick of things, which I shouldn't be. Yeah. I think that's what it is. And my, as we all know, my close to mid-range accuracy is not good at all. So I don't know why I keep going for this. Although, it was a fun viewing experience with the movie just because I was the only one in the theater. It wasn't, like... The movie's been doing alright. Like, it hasn't been, like, dead theaters or all that. I think it was just because the showing I went to was one with captions. Because some theaters do that on certain days. I guess no one wanted to see a movie like that with the words at the bottom, but I didn't mind it. And I got the theater all to myself. It was nice. I got to, like, not loudly, but, you know, still, like, to myself, chant, like, diamond hands, baby. So it was a good experience. It was a good viewing experience, at least. Like, I enjoyed watching it. It's just, like, I know I wouldn't watch it again. Though the acting was generally pretty good. Like, it was well made. It was just, like... well made for what it was, but not for what I wanted it to be, I guess. It is weird to think about, though, just because it is, like, a movie of something that happened not even 3 years ago. Like, it was something I like, actively seen. It was something I saw as it happened. Or at least as it hit its peak. So that was kind of a draw for me. But also, say like 20, 30 years, I get like younger relatives who tell me they saw the movie and I'm like, oh, that's nice. Now let me tell you what actually happened. Or show you a documentary of like something more accurate. And it'll just be the fun conversation. Where I gotta correct my dumb 8-year-old nephews. I say nephews like I'll ever have nephews. That's a shame about me and my brother not really wanting kids. We'll never have nephews. Closest thing we'll have are cousins, which I basically have a cousin that's like a nephew to me. Basically, but they're not actually my nephew. But god damn it, I'll do whatever it takes to be the cool uncle. Nice. But of course, outside of the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, there was another big movie that has come out in recent times. Well, it's not really so much a movie, but it is a theatrical experience that has the world by storm. It's not even... And yeah, it's not really a movie, it's a concert. Released in theaters, and it's a bit of an occasion thing. And yeah, I went and saw it, and you know what? It was pretty damn amazing. And I think we all know what I'm talking about. The 30th anniversary re-release of Stop Making Sense. The classic Talking Heads concert. Almost had the fucker. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Bitch, if y'all won't suck this dick, I will. So yeah, Talking Heads concert. I saw that. That was fun. I did really love it. I'm actually not the biggest Talking Heads fan. Their music just never clicked with me like I wanted it to, but the concert kind of did. And like I've been listening to the live album of it, or like the new remaster. I don't know if it's like the 30th or 25th or anything more specific, but I've been listening to it, and yeah, I've been liking it a lot. I've been getting even some new favorites. Like, I didn't realize... Let me pull it up. I didn't realize songs like Life During Wartime went so hard. And even songs I already really liked by them, honestly, I liked even more live. Like, This Must Be the Place. Or Burning Down the House, even. Somehow I didn't even realize Burning Down the House was a Talking Heads song. And even then, just the whole sequencing of the concert was just really cool. Like how they start with just David Byrne doing Psycho Killer, which is a lot bigger than I thought, because I look at the streams on for the live version of Psycho Killer on Spotify. It's got over 400 million. No other song on the live album has that kind of number. Why is that? Did it get popular? It got popular on TikTok. I bet it did. It's usually how it works nowadays. Which, hey, I'm not complaining about, you know. It's a good way to get older songs popular again. I'm down for it, you know. And besides, TikTok was originally made as, like, a music kind of thing. Like Vine, but music. But Vine for theater kids. Which is already for theater kids, so you already know. It was bad from the start. If anything, it's gotten better. I say as someone who still doesn't use it. And I'll talk a little more about TikTok after I talk about the, finish talking about the movie. You will not escape. Hey. Way. But yeah, as it started, first song, only David Byrne, and then you gradually get more band members and all that as it goes on, and it gets bigger and better. And I think it all culminates at the height of it by doing Burning Down the House, which is nice. And then they do Life During Wartime, which went hard. Oh, someone on their team left. Great. Which then I want to say went into... This is the place where he gets the lamp. And of course, when you get to big business, he's got the big suit on. It's everything you want from the Talking Heads. It is everything you want. It's all the hits. It's some deeper cuts. I think deeper cuts. I don't know enough about Talking Heads to confirm that. But it's everything you'd want in a good concert, or as like a fan of the band, I think, of what I know. It really was great. I made sure to see, and especially that I saw it in theaters. I was great having the sound. It wasn't like a huge theater, but still. And just like seeing it with other people who were there for the music. I got a little late. I got there halfway through the first song just because I was getting coffee. Actually, I saw it kind of early in the day, so I was just like, I want to see this. This is the only time I have in my week to do it. I don't know if we're gonna have it. I don't know if we're gonna have it in our theater for that much longer. I want to see this, and I did. And you know what? It was excellent. I would legitimately say it was a 9 out of 10 experience for me. For like a movie thing, you know. Which, again, it's not really like a movie, so. And hey, it got me to listen to more Talking Heads, which I needed to do anyway. But to mention TikTok again, I'm not someone who uses it. I just don't feel like I need it or anything, and I have no desire to use it personally. So imagine my personal feelings when for a school assignment or for a class assignment this week even, I had to review classmates' work anonymously. It was all anonymous, and they had to like write we had to like write papers about like an academic article being covered by popular media and how it like transforms and all that, and it was fine. It was a fine assignment. I did mine on the coelacanth, however it's called. We do love that funky fish. And the person I did mine on went real into the details of, like, the benefits of an academic article, or a topic of an academic article being covered by a TikTok. And I'm like, I am not the one who should be giving advice on this. But it's like, it's part of my assignment. I gotta do it. And then it gets worse, because the third one I had to do was very clearly written by a Swiftie. Especially because they kind of missed the point of the assignment, and instead of talking about how the information went from an academic article into popular media, it just talked about the situation that was being covered itself. Probably as an excuse to just talk about Taylor Swift. And I'm just like, man, I don't want to deal with this. I have no quarrels with Taylor or her music or anything. I wouldn't mind listening to it even. Seems all right, but it's just one of those things that's like massive fandom that I want nothing to do with. And now I have to deal with them for a fucking school assignment. As if I don't have to deal with enough with that when I go to the movies, and like there's glitter everywhere in the halls and shit from the people going to see the concert in theaters. Yeah. They have two scopes. Or not scopes, but splatter shot users. And they are covering each other's asses. Oh yeah. Does feel good to be able to combat that like that, though. Yep, this is saving me time. For the greater good. For our common cause. Oh, I'm the only one alive. I'm honestly just trying to, like, get that. I just wanted to get that. I think we just got screwed at the end there. Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Where am I? Yeah, we lost that. Barely, though. Alright. What else did I see? What else did I see? Oh, yeah. I saw The Exorcist. No, not that terrible new one. I say terrible, like I saw it. I didn't see it. I'm not going to see it, because I know it's bad. No, I saw the original, because they re-released it for the 50-year anniversary. Which, 50 years. Jeez. And you know what? It was... Yeah, it was kind of amazing. It's weird to think, this is technically, I think, the first horror movie I've actually seen. Yeah, I don't really watch horror movies. It's just not my thing. Not because I get scared of them. It used to be like that, because things scared me when I was younger. But not so much anymore. Now, I'm just not really into it. But I decided to watch it because I hear it's, like, an amazing movie and all that. And you know what? It was. It actually was amazing. I guess, because when I think of, like, horror movies, I kind of think of a stereotype, I guess. But that's not what The Exorcist was. Mainly because it was a movie that put being a movie first rather than being, like, a horror movie. Which is what I feel like I see a lot in theaters nowadays. And personally, I just really like that, because it's, like, the first half, or more early on, they, like, establish things. Oh, for fuck's sake. They, like, build characters and all that. They do proper setup, and it's not, like, totally... It's not just going for the scares. It's making you care about the characters first. This is garbage. Look at the... Uh-huh. Anyhow, I'm just gonna stay over here, and, no. My team's actually trying, so... Even if we lose, I don't want it to be just because I'm not trying. As much as I want to. Yeah, I'll cheers to that, you know. Fuck off. Fuck off, you... Yeah, I'll stay right here. You can't do... And they're there. Oh, good. I'm gonna stay over here in the corner and talk about The Exorcist. Anyhow, I really liked it. It kind of made me sad. Apparently, I saw it with a couple coworkers who were also in the showing. It made me sad, though, because when the movie was over, I heard some people say, like, well, it was boring in the first half, but the second half was pretty good. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. You can't appreciate a movie setting itself up and not trying... And, like, I don't know. That kind of comment just made me sour about things. But really, I did love it. And, like, when I saw it, I thought, like, yeah, I'd probably, like, give it a good 8. But, like, sitting about it, honestly, I would give it a 9. Which, again, considering I hardly watch horror movies. Not that it was, like, the scariest movie, but it did have... For when it came out, I can see why it was, like, very scary, but... yeah, I just thought it was really damn good. Like... Have you told I've given up? What was I going to say about The Exorcist? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Point is, it was really good. Definitely recommend it. Apparently all the other ones are bad. Except for maybe 3. I hear 3's pretty good, but... Yeah. Maybe that's why I don't like horror movies. It's because they're one of the most hoard out genres in the cinemas. They just get, like, so many goddamn sequels, and they just make so many of them, and it's just like... On the one hand, you know, you get something like Blumhouse where they do make so many, and you get some that are like actually good. Because when you're just throwing a bunch of stuff at the wall, some stuff is gonna stick, and it's nice. But you also just get a lot of shit. Like, this is, like, I saw The Exorcist re-release. And this is coming out the same October as The Exorcist sequel, which was shit. Saw 10. Which I'm not sure if it's counting that one spin-off that had, like, Terry Crews in it. I don't know anything about the Saw movies, but, like, yeah, a 10th one. And then, like, other horror movies that came out, like The Nun 2, and I'm just like, man. I wonder why I'm not seeing any movies newer movies coming out. I'm wondering why everything I'm seeing is older. Why is that where my interest lies? It's because I'm a hater. it's because I'm a hater, and I'm a hipster. I've learned this about myself. I think it's also just because when I talk to, like, coworkers and friends and stuff, or people about it, maybe because I'm around, like, college-age kids and all that, when I say I don't like horror movies, because some people are like, oh, it's just because you kind of get scared by them or whatever, which I think is a legitimate reason to not like them, and I think they get that too. It's understandable. But when I say something like, no, it's because I think most of them are crap, because I think that's when they're like, oh, you're weird. It's like, of course, there are, like, a bunch of... And it's not like I'm saying, like, the genre's bad or anything. There's a reason it's big. Like, people like them. And there's a bunch of classics in them. Like, because there are so many, there are still a lot of classics. It's just... It is just not my thing, I guess. And also, as someone who worked at a movie theater and have seen firsthand the horrors, the true horrors of horror movies, which is all of the younger people coming to see it and having to deal with checking IDs and noise complaints and all of that fun stuff that makes my job, my already not the best job, even more fun. Yeah, maybe I have a reason for not exactly liking them as much as I could. It was like, I always struggled, because when I saw a horror movie was PG-13, I'm like, that probably means it's gonna be bad. Or surprisingly good. But more often than that, I just was relieved, because it means, oh, thank God, I don't have to check people's IDs, and get a bunch of complaining teenagers. Hey, why can't we see this movie? What do you mean you guys are still doing an R-rated policy? Isn't it 2023? This other theater let us do it. Shut the fuck up. I'm just trying to do my job, and you're making it that much harder. Alright? Ugh. That's the pizza shot. But yeah, as you can experience, as you can tell, even without seeing a lot, I have had a lot of experience with horror movies. Almost had it. I mean, it's already bad enough when, like, people have to complain about the prices, because we don't work at... I work at, to be fair, worked at a pretty pricey theater. And I get people complaining about the price, but also it's like, I don't make the prices. I don't know why you're complaining. You're giving me the fucking stink eye like I make it. Oh, shit. Like, any of that's my fault. Or, like, any of the people who are actually in the building make the prices, and that's not a corporate thing. Like, you're lucky enough that I'm already not bringing up the bag of candy I can clearly see in your bag, and I'm not bringing up just because candy should not... A bag of Skittles should not be fucking $5. I don't care about winning or losing. I just want that man dead. It would have been... just needed one more second. And you know what? If I hadn't focused on that and tried to Splat, we probably would have won. Hubris? The Curse of the Pharaoh? It's real? So I have, you know, even though it's been a lot of old stuff, I have been watching a lot of really good movies, and I have been watching movies. But it got me thinking. Because between Stop Making Sense, which is a technical count, but I'll still count it as a 9. The Exorcist, which I would say was a 9 for me. And Perfect Blue, which I saw earlier, which I also thought was a 9 out of 10. I'm like, damn, I'm seeing some really good fucking movies. And then I realized everything I've seen that has been a 9 out of 10, or anything of that caliber, has not come out this year. Except for maybe Spider-Verse. I would probably say that's a 9. Again, still kind of waiting for the sequel to come out. Because how dare you make a movie that good and leave me on a to be continued? I'm not sure exactly what point I am necessarily trying to make when I say that, and like how all the older movies I've seen, or like how most of the best movies I've seen this year are older ones. I guess that can happen easily when just like you haven't seen a lot of movies, so you have a very decent back catalog to get through and see. But I mean, still, it's not even like these are the ones I'm going out of my way to look for. Like, in the vast catalog of... oh, shit. Of every single movie that's out there. This is just what's coming out in theaters. And it's not even like I see everything that gets re-released. It's like The Nightmare Before Christmas is in theaters right now, or was. Great movie, but I don't want to see it in theaters. I don't feel like I need to. Even though it's in 3D. And I definitely could. Shit. Is this gonna happen for every fucking match on this map now? Where it's either we're rolling or they're rolling? How about a nice balance? How about a nice battle for mid? How about a nice classic Demon Slayer battle, you know what I mean? Nah, I'm hating. But to be fair, outside of the theaters, I have watched one other movie. That's right. I don't only watch in the theaters. Sometimes I take some time by myself and watch things on my nice computer screen like I should, and getting the most out of it. Except I didn't. I watched it on my laptop because it was when I was at home. And I watched Madagascar 3, Europe's Most Wanted. Might seem like a weird movie to see, especially now, but it was on Netflix. I figured, why not? Because the thing is, I've seen the first two actually a lot. Like, I watched them... There were some of, they were pretty common for me to rewatch as a kid. And I just never saw the third one. Not when it came out, not ever. And I don't know why. And I finally watched it, and it was pretty good. The first part of the movie, like, during that whole opening thing, and the car chase and all that, that felt, like, very oddly, fastly paced. Like, it felt very comedic in that. Which I kind of liked, but it did feel a little off, especially after following the first two movies. Which I haven't seen in a while, but Oh, hit him with the 444. I gotta fix these voice cracks, man. They're killing me. Oh, I'm so... I'll get a fist bump. I'll get a fist bump eventually. It was so close. But yeah, I did really like it. And also that opening sequence made me realize, man, DreamWorks just needs to make like a full-on animated car chase movie, like some wacky races type shit. Cause they make really fun ones. Like between the one in the car chase they do at the start of Madagascar 3, or like the couple of ones they do in The Bad Guys. They just make really fun car chases. They just gotta like make a full-on car movie. No, Turbo does not count. I'm talking like dudes in the car going fucking ham, Fast and the Furious type shit the whole time, or most of the time. They gotta do it. Because, man, they're really good at it. Alright, we got Barnacle and Dime and Hammerhead. That should work better for us. Actually, Hammerhead would probably be good for Umbrella. But maybe not Barnacle and Dime. I'm not sure how much I've actually played on Barnacle and Dime, so let's scout it out a bit. I'm not going to be playing for too much longer, but... Because, like, what? I'm already a ruler, right? Yeah. I mean, that's always the goal, at least. The minimum goal, so... We can kind of stop playing whenever. I'm sure I won't last much past this specific map rotation. And then you get past the car chase, and then it starts to slow down a bit. They actually do this. They start to go into the circus stuff, and it's fun. I would still say the movie is like a general, like, 7 out of 10. But it was a positive experience. I had fun with the movie. It was nice. It was kind of weird watching the movie, and they do the big showy circus moment, and they play Fireworks by Katy Perry. I'm like, oh, right, that released... The movie's that old. And it's weird because as a kid, I would have just seen it as like, oh yeah, this is the music number. And yet now, watching this now, I have like an odd bit of nostalgia for it, and like it kind of hit me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Not like I thought, oh, it's this map. Oh, I love this map. Not like I thought Katy Perry's Fireworks was ever a bad song. No, I like it. It's a good song, but it is like a chart topper, which is kind of what you expect. It feels a bit cookie cutter in that way. At least for like a use in the movie. Oh, hey, Baymax. I know who that is. He's from a movie I've never seen. Like, bro, get a move on. Or, well, like, yeah, he's got the scripper. He's got an excuse. Bow battle, bow battle. Actually, give me a sec. I will say, the movie did lose me a bit when it started to do, like, oh wait, you guys weren't, I guess, mild spoilers, for Madagascar 3, if you care. But they do the whole, like, wait, you guys weren't actually circus animals? You lied to us? And it's just like, come on. This isn't even, like, an uncommon thing for DreamWorks movies. Come on. It's not that much of a thing, but still, it's like, Kind of felt like you couldn't think of any other way to do it. Or... just felt a bit too standard. Not that movies can't do that well, it's just... it's done a lot, especially with, like, animated movies. That stuff like Madagascar 3 falls into the category of. Oh, a wipeout. I mean, it's Barnacle and Dime. We can calm back. Bruh. If I were to say one thing about the overall movie, though, it's just... I wouldn't say I was disappointed by it, but, like, I wasn't necessarily, I guess, but I guess I was hoping maybe for a little more than what it was, just because some people said it was, like, the best one, and I liked the first one. I mean, I guess I thought about it in hindsight after seeing the third one, where I'm like, the first one isn't, like, the best movie, but it's good, and then the second one's also... Some things I like more, some things not quite as much. So I feel like the third one fits pretty well with the other two. At least better than like Kung Fu Panda 3 did to the first two, where the first one's a classic, the second one I absolutely love. And the third one's just pretty solid. Like, it's not a bad movie at all. It's still a good time, but compared to the previous two, it's a bit of a downgrade. I say this watching the first one quite a bit. Rewatching the second one to death. Oh, I think literally, because I'm pretty sure I wore out the disc like that as a kid. And I watched the third one once when it came out in theaters. And apparently they're going to be putting out the fourth one next year, so... You know, I'm down. I'm down. I'm telling you, though, DreamWorks, make that goddamn car chase movie. You can pull it. I know you can pull it off. I know you can do it. I know you still got the sauce. Not just in that department, but just movie-wise in general. Alright? Don't tell me Puss in Boots 2 was a fluke. Y'all got the sauce. Make it happen. You won't get me. Not with that bubbler. Not like you want to. Speaking of animation, or animated movies, actually, it was recently announced that they're gonna be releasing a Looney Tunes theatrical movie. It's like Daffy Duck and Porky Pig Save the World or something. I forget what it's called, but it's kind of like that. And you know what? I'm fucking down. It's technically going to be the first like fully animated Looney Tunes movie in theaters, which blows my mind. Like, we kind of had Looney Tunes Back in Action, which I really like Looney Tunes Back in Action. That's a very fun movie. Good animation for what is there. Jokes mostly land for me. Brendan Fraser. Come on. I have, like, no good ground to land on for this. Maybe I should be using the umbrella. I might start using the umbrella. We'll see. Please, fuck off. I ran into him. That's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. I don't think I've been to the midpoint at all. Or, like... I don't think I've gotten to the second half of this map at all, after playing it twice. Go, Shori. You got this. Thanks for the ink wall there. I think that's really gonna save us. He's trying. By God, he's trying. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap to the Brella again. I think this is better for the map. Or maps. Although, I don't know, maybe I should say singular and not plural. Because sometimes they really just like to give me one map over and over again. Do I even want to count my wins and losses? Do I even want to focus on that? I'm seeing skeletons win a bunch in the top left. What I'm doing doesn't matter. What I'm doing doesn't matter. I mean, looking quickly by it, it doesn't lean that heavily on defeats, I don't think, but... Man, it's just a shame with that times 100 loss, where it's like... And not winning any times 100 after that. Or the times 100 loss and then not winning any times 10 after that. So that the chance of getting another one is just still so damn low. It's like, yeah, it doesn't really matter, because I'm one person playing with millions, but like... I want to do it. Oh, Smash. I'm playing with a guy named Smashur. That's topical. I could talk about that, how Nintendo's fucking up competitive scenes. They were introducing all sorts of guidelines, and... Yeah, I'm not happy about it. I mean, apparently on the Japanese side, like, applications for, like, bigger tourneys have actually been getting very fast approval, which is a good thing. Which is nice to see, but one, that's the Japanese side of things, it's not other areas. We haven't gotten anything like that in America or the EU, anything like that. And then on top of that, I mean, sure, they're kind of working with us, but we've seen them try to work with us, or oh, fuck's sake. I guess just with Nintendo and Smash-related things when it comes to like competitive and stuff, we've seen them try to work with us, or even when they're not trying to work with us, they're doing something in the background, or they have ulterior motives that are ultimately negative and fucking with us. Should I even bring up Project M? Because I feel like that explains everything. Yeah, it's like we can see you. Goodbye. And so when I hear stuff about, like, the fast turnarounds with Japanese tournaments getting approval, it's nice to see. I'm glad they're getting the approval, but also, it's just in the back of my head, I'm like, this is just them trying to do a nice thing so they can keep fucking up the scene. Like, I can't help but think of it negatively. Based on past experiences and history, and what I've seen. Like, I only have a negative view of the situation. Especially because, as far as I could tell, this is basically nothing but bad for Melee. Like, great for Ultimate and all that, but... Oh, something that would hold out. Fuck me! I really should be using the point sensor more. Point sensor! It's actually the point sensor. I'm naming it the right thing. Oh, right, I'm using the bat. I thought I was using the thing again. Oops. Hi. Mario tired. Mario is tired of this world. These people. I don't know, whatever that Watchman quote is. Just see butt-ass naked Mario going on a depressed monologue. Everyone is so mean to me. And I guess it's also relevant to talk about that competitive stuff, because it also affects Splatoon as well. You tell me what one of the funniest things Nintendo's ever done is, and I tell you, it's that segment in the Switch reveal trailer, or one of the early Switch trailer things, where they're showing Splatoon, they're showing off the Splatoon section, and it's like Splatoon gamers at like a big esport competitive arena tournament thing, and I'm like, there's no fucking way they would ever do that. Like, except for maybe one event a year, which even then is still very, very Nintendo. They are like a company that like actively goes against that. Like, and like I get it. The competitive side of things is like a very small part of the actual player base. I get that. But it just entirely rubs me the wrong way, and I don't know, man. It's a struggle. It's also kind of a struggle just because then I also see people who are like, yep, I guess I'll just never buy a Nintendo product again. And I'm like, I guess you can say that. Like, I don't know how much people are saying that and like actually meaning it, you know? Like, how much of that is, like, are you actually committing to something, or are you just trying to be performative? You know, it's like, I've had people at work who, like, whenever Harry Potter is brought up, they always, like, bring up the turf stuff. Or, like, yep, I can't relate. I've never interacted with it, and I'm proud of it. And I'm like, you know, you don't have to bring that up every time. Like, we get it. She's an asshole. I agree with you. But shut the fuck up about it, or like, I don't know. That's a whole other topic. I'm not getting into that. Why didn't I use my vacuum? I guess I just try to avoid, like, saying things in an effort to be, like, performative. Like, if I'm saying something I actually wanted to, like, mean something, especially if it's in relation to something like that, I'm the only one alive. They're not gonna see me, right? Please, just let me shoot down so I can get some ink and put this damn point sensor here. Boys. I shot over, didn't I? I thought he died. I saw, like, a splatted individual. Shit, they're all fucking... It's been like that for every single match on this map. I'm having a great time being consumed by the purple storm. The Sunny D commercial, that purple stuff, that's become the blob. You've seen the blob, right? Where when you get absorbed in it, you can't do a fucking thing. And you just slowly die. You slowly deteriorate. That's how that shit works. You don't die instantly. You get to suffer. and you will die. You don't get out of it. It's a searing, flushing pain, and it's exactly what I'm feeling on the Splatfest. Right now, match after match, I'm feeling like a victim in The Blob. Directed... It was Cronenberg, right? No, it was, who did The Thing? I can Google this. Google exists. The Blob. 1988. Oh, directed by Chuck Russell. Huh. This may as well have been another, hey, which of these exist? Or which of these do you think actually exists? Because zombies, at this point, do they even... I haven't seen fucking shit from them. I've seen them maybe win at times 100 or something, but I haven't played a single match with them. Almost 4 hours. We're at about 3.5. Not a single zombie match. Tricolor's gonna be fun. It's definitely not gonna be all repeats. I'm telling you, what we need to do is we need to go on a win streak. Because that's how we found the least popular team last time. 2 matches, both from win streaks. So we just need to keep winning, and that's not gonna fucking happen. Oh, right, and that last match was a time... Wait, was the last match a times 10, or was the one before? I forget. Either way, I know both of them were lost. I think we've only lost matches on this map rotation, right? You're right, man. I know it's been... Okay, and he's gone. Hopefully I can actually stay at midpoint this time instead of being trapped in our spawn areas. Like all the other fucking matches on this map. That'd be nice. That'd be frickin' sweet, boyish. That was nothing but me not aiming very well. Sometimes it's an aim. Sometimes it's actually just a skill issue. Believe it or not, sometimes the game isn't broken or it's not actually bad. You're just bad. And that's okay. Even though that's not... Being bad isn't very fun. Sometimes it can be, but not right now. Where did he even come from? Why is all of my team back at spawn? Why does this keep happening? Why is it always this fucking... I'm saying fuck a lot, aren't I? Yeah. Man, I just want to, like, leave spawn. Is that too much to ask? Like, I want to get out of this little area. I want to be in mid. I want to, like, actually do things. Instead of fight... I'm fighting for my fucking life! I can't kill anyone with this damn vacuum. Just because I can suck up all their goddamn ectoplasm, and I'm getting the nastiest, crustiest vacuum sack that you've ever seen. It doesn't mean it's contributing to shit. Too slow. It was nice being in, like, the middle area, though. Even for a little bit. That was cool. I like doing new things. It's nice. #1 Splat sister. For what it's worth. Do I dare... I'm just gonna look at my battle log. I just want to make sure of one quick thing. You know what I'm sure of? Even regardless of this, but... Yep, it's been a very fun lose streak. But you know what I'm very sure of? I need some milk. Cause goddamn, my bones are brittle. We don't got the quantity, we don't got the quality. We just gotta laugh it off. We laugh at them. And the skeletons laughed. And that's how we're gonna end this thing. Cause even with how this stream has been going, I still think we got a good shot of maybe not winning the battle here, but winning the war. And you know what's important? The skeleton war. And we're gonna get it. Bones... Listen, you, me. Bones Malone's gonna pull through in the end. Let's go pull some massive deal. Get us out of our losing debt. And bring it back for the boys in Chicago. Which is not where I'm at right now. Not even in the same state. That laughing here, that's the skeletons. Because they know, even regardless of how this match turns out, this ×10 match, that I'm probably gonna lose, doesn't matter how it's gonna turn out. They know the outcome of the whole Splatfest. They've seen the future. And the future. Filled with bones. The dogs are out tonight. Get me the fuck away from that. Are you going for me? I don't know if he was like actively like, I don't know. Leave me be. I wish. See, now I wish I had the tri-stinger, because we would at least have one long-range weapon. But now there's kind of an imbalance, which granted, I mean, it does matter more on how good the actual players are. Oh my god, I'm playing in mid. Oh, it feels so good. I was... No, we're doing fine. We're actually moving. Even if I was stuck a bit in the ink and that's what got me killed. Whatever, we're moving. We're doing better, I think. Oh no, it's happening again. I got you. I can't aim. I really can't aim that shot. I also didn't expect an ultra stamp there, but. Ugh. Ow. I'll just readjust myself in my chair. I wasn't doing. I was just sitting up. I was sitting up for gamer mode. Man, it was only for half the match, but it was glorious. No. No. Cool ink stamp, buddy. Oh, okay, that works. Okay. And there's the missile. Yeah, this is my fault. I'm just eating shit. I really am. I'm just not good with this weapon. Just go in the just go in the water. So, are you guys dressing up for Halloween? I'm not. I have to work on Halloween. Oh wait, no I don't. I just have school. Shitty exam. Going over an article in class. Submitting some bullshit nonfiction story. You know how it is. Yeah, that's on me. Like, that's on me. Goddamn. I really can't use this umbrella. But then the tri-stinger doesn't work, but I don't want to just go back to a regular weapon. At least on stream. So that's like what, 7? 6 or 7? 2 of them being times 10? Great, yeah. At this point, I think I'm just gonna wait till I, like, win one fucking match. If I do that, I'll end the stream. I'll do it, fine. I don't care anymore. I want to be done. I want to wait for Tricolor, maybe stream it for an hour, and I'm good. Alright. And this is going to be great, too, because, again, I still feel like Skeletons have a really good shot of winning this. And it's going to be great, because then they are going to win this, and I'm going to feel absolutely terrible, because it's like, nothing I did mattered. I did absolutely shit. And this is the one I win. It's great. I love it. I love it here. And the whole like first hour of the stream went so well. I thought I had broken the whole first stream bad thing, you know, with the last Splatfest or two, because it went perfectly fine. Voice cracked, sorry, again last time. But no, I guess I'm still not past that, because I don't know when to quit. Because apparently, the more I play, the worse I get. And the more bad things happen. And sometimes you think it's like, you know. Like, what can I say? What can I say? Because I'm just playing like shit. It's as simple as that. I'm playing like shit. Anytime I think it's a team, nope, I just get fucked. Ugh. That guy really likes me, doesn't he? It's nice to be loved by someone. Yeah, I feel that, man. I've been hitting those shots with my ink pack all day for the past hour. Can't hit shots like that. Not often. You know, I've been saying this one thing. I've repeated this a few times in the stream. I should have quit while I was ahead. At this point, it doesn't really matter if we keep losing if I quit. Because I'm at the lowest, and I just keep going lower. Does that mean I'm ahead? And if I keep losing, I should just stop? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think this is a me thing. In 7th grade, I joined the track team. And I found out very quickly I didn't like track. Or at the very least, I didn't like practicing for track. And generally for sports, conditioning never really agreed with me. Or at least the kind they made us do. I'm not exactly an athletic person. And starting, especially I guess with the practice they were making us do, going from not really exercising at all to doing way too much at one point was a lot for me, and I didn't really want to do it. But basically what happened was my parents only knew about the first 2 practices, and not all the others, so they thought there were only 2 practices, so I only ever went to the first 2 practices. I never went to the rest. I didn't want to do them. But I still went to all the track meets, and I think did like 1 event, I guess, because I'm like, no, I want to do the track meet. I want to prove I can actually do this. I'm not a quitter. And this was 7th grade, mind you. One of the worst years of my life. And so I just kept going, and I don't think, because it was, with the 1 event I did, it was like I think it was the 100-meter dash. Again, I wasn't very athletic. And it was always like between 8 people, and I never got higher than 6th. I guess I was just there to hang, but I didn't really... I don't know. I guess I kind of hanged. I guess it was a good social thing. But not as good as it could have been, because I didn't go to practice or anything. Stuff like that. And I remember, because I didn't really do anything or get any awards or anything, which, you know, it's fine. All I got really to show for it was like a participation thing. And I just remember the first chance I got, I burned it. And I guess it just made me realize, it was just one of those situations where it's like, if you just want to stop and not do something because you don't have anything to prove to anyone, just stop. You can quit, it's fine. If someone calls you a quitter, they ain't shit. Just do whatever's best for you. Which, if that involves quitting, fucking do it. And that was 7th grade. That was... Oh, how long was that ago? Like 9 years ago? No, like 10 years ago. Oh, it was 10 years ago. I think Madagascar 3 was already out by that point. I respect it, I respect it. He was going for some crazy shit, I liked it. I'm glad that ended in a tie. Or a draw. Did I get it? No, I think Blobber did. I was kind of expecting to get taken out there. I just wanted to like try and lay out the thing because he looked pretty damaged. I'm just like, if I laid down the traps, I could probably take him out. Homeboy, did you just ignore me? I guess he had good precedent to ignore me. Ooh, perfect time for an Ultra Stand. So yeah, that was the track meet story. It's not about quitting while you're ahead, it's just quitting when you feel you should. And despite that being a lesson I learned 10 years ago, I guess some lessons don't quite stick in your head as much as you would like them to. I guess is another lesson to learn. So yeah, hey, we got a win finally after like 7 losses, 8 losses, I don't know. 10 times 10, you know, it's something. It's something nice to end on. Finally another festival show after 4 hours. Or 3 hours. It's been 3 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. That's for the best. So yeah, I probably won't be back tomorrow, because Tricolor will start while I'm at work, and I don't want to do it later. So I'll probably be doing it sometime between like 12 and 4 Sunday. That's probably when I'll do it. And we'll be back with Tricolor after halftime. Should be a good time. Should be. Splatoween again, baby. And again, it's nice just to go out to the plaza to see all the colors, especially the green. Because Lord knows we have not seen any green outside of the lobby and the plaza. So yeah, Sunday, earlier on. I don't know exactly when I go live, probably earlier. But if you need to know exactly when I do, you can always follow the channel, turn on notifications. Follow the stream channel where I post every time I go live as well. It's Zero Streams 966 mod. The YouTube archive channel where I host every previous stream I've done, which is actually accurate now. And any other links you may need are also on the channel and this channel. And with all that said, I appreciate you for watching. I know the second half, especially of the stream, got real bitter, but it's not gonna happen next time. I promise. We're gonna it's gonna be fine. It's going to be fine. Trust me. It's going to be fine, y'all. Have a good night. Have a good rest of the Splatoween.